Good evening, members of Spiritual Gifted Encounters. Just here to say good early morning. How's everybody doing this early morning? Hope everybody's doing great. For those who tune in here on YouTube, for those who tune in on Facebook, and for those who turn in on my TikTok short reels under HCS895. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody is doing good. Everybody getting ready for the holidays. Christmas is going around the corner, but I haven't gone Christmas shopping at all. Uh, so tomorrow, early in the morning, how you doing, brother Exuberance? Uh, I'm gonna do my Christmas shopping. We were gonna go this evening, but there was too many people out there. Christmas shopping. I'm gonna share this live feed to some of the groups that I share with. Go, share the live feed, brothers and sisters. For those that tune in here on Spiritual and Company Encounters. Right now, we're streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok, where I got my TikTok account, HCS895, where I create my show reels for that for my TikTok. It's nothing but show reels of my investigations of what I capture out there. So, how's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody, or early in the morning, I hope everybody's doing great. So I decided to do a TikTok because Jesse couldn't join tonight because he's got church in the morning. It had been a long day for him. He had been on a road trip, so he was just taking a break. I told him that was fine. I know last night, I was in and out from the live when cousin Jesse got to speak some. In which some people say, "Oh, that's kind of rude," but when you're gonna eat, you have to eat. I hadn't eaten nothing all day, so I took let Jesse take cousin Jesse take over with the show while I ate. As we're just alternating in that manner. How you doing, Sister Ivy Ramirez? We got Abigail Swig, cousin Josefina. How you doing? Late night owls. I'm just here to tell you that a lot of people that practice other things, they normally practice them in a certain hours. The witching hour, demonic hour, in which they're normally up all night and up during the day. Early in the morning, they sleep during the day. Sleep in the mornings. Uh, in which I noticed things like that when I was growing up. Certain patterns, certain people, and stuff like that. Uh, Me is just I'm a night person because of military. But maybe I've been a night person all my life. I just don't know. But I do know that I do believe in Jesus Christ, and I didn't want to wear it down, so I wore the shirt again. What the hell? You know, part of a clan or a dog man of a werewolf clan. I don't think they take showers. The dog man. See, my hair's a little bit crazy right now. Not trying to look like Wolverine or anything like that, but uh, it is what it is. I hope y'all liked yesterday's show. I was sharing pictures and stuff like that. Um, so tonight basically is we could say like an open mic night. That anybody it's early in the morning. I know it's some of y'all have fallen asleep already. Me, I'm wide awake. I slept all day, just about till all afternoon. I didn't wake up till 8:30, so I'm wide awake right now. Thank you. My wife said that I look like Wolverine right now with my hair the way I have it. That's what she said. That I look like Wolverine. That's the way it grows. I haven't let it grow out in a long time. It's kind of like when I let it grow out, my hair grow out. It's spiritually, I connect more with things that are around me. When I let my hair grow out, kind of reminds me of the story of Samson. When he had his hair grow, it was that his hair was growing out that he supposedly had powers of human, like a lot of strength, but it's not really about the hair. It's about what's within you, the faith. Uh, yeah. So that's what my wife said. She's like, "When are you gonna cut your hair? You're looking like Wolverine." That's what she said. What's up, Bob? Yeah. When I was younger in the military, I used to collect comic books, so I knew about Wolverine. It's a pretty interesting comic book. I used to collect Wolverine, Spider-Man, Incredible Hulk, Thor, Iron Man, and you name it. Had a collection of comic books. Comic books back in the day wasn't that expensive, especially when you're overseas. They had a cheaper price for the guys that are overseas. So, yeah, like a lot of the movies that they're coming out they've been coming out. I used to have those comic books. So, yeah, but the one that had me reading comic books was my uncle because he used to collect comic books. So I had a big collection and I gave it to my brother, my younger brother, when I came back from war. Then he gave them to, I guess, one of my nephews, and he just tore them all up. If I knew that he was going to do that, I would just kept the collection for myself. But he had a lot of good comic books in there. Now, of course, yeah. So my hair's growing out, and she said that I look like Wolverine. I told her that I'm gonna let it grow out some more, and I'm gonna make like everybody be doing those TikToks and dance. I'm gonna be doing the TikTok like about Wolverine dancing. In all actuality, Wolverine is like an older character because uh he's he's got that super, what do you call it? Uh he can heal himself, but he's been here for a long time, so the healing factor, right? He's got a healing factor, and you can see his scars and all that of where all the fights and battles that he's been in. And I said, well, I do got some battle scars on my face. You can see him right there. So yeah, I used to read comic books as I was a kid, and, teenager years. Not really. Is when I joined the military, there were some guys that were into comic books. There was other guys that would collect cards, football cards and stuff like that, baseball cards, which probably are worth some money right now. Uh, Looks like Wolverine's little brother Spike. Well, in actuality, Wolverine wasn't as tall as the Wolverine they got now. Wolverine is supposed to be like around 5'8", 5'9", around there, around that size, or 5'10". It's not 6 foot something like they make this other guy look like a tall, skinny Wolverine. No, it was like a shorter guy, stockier guy. You know, hey, that's Stan Lee for you. I don't know, because all the comic books that I had, it was the Wolverine was shorter than all the characters he fought. It was shorter than the Hulk, shorter than just about every opponent that he fought. Renner said he doesn't cut his center. So, I just making this live, just shit chat, in life, right? Of what I witnessed in my lifetime, there's always trials and tribulations that we go through, obstacles, tests to see what you're gonna do, and all through my life, that's the way it was since I was growing, where I grew up in the small town that I grew up in, it was a lot of bad things around there, man. There was a lot of drugs, a lot of mobsters, uh, mafia. I grew up around these things, and which I remember people disappearing, where they were finding people dead in the sugar cane, in the ditches, in the canals, in the ocean. There was this guy that was missing for 20 something years. And I remember the car that he would drive, and they found that car about 10 years ago off a pier, where the guy, I guess, they got him murdered and they drove the car off the pier by the ocean. So I grew up, my environment where I grew up is, just put it this way, a lot of, when you think about evil people, you know, it's not just evil, the spiritual. There was evil people that were doing bad things, right? I grew up around that environment. So that's the environment I grew up, where I can't even go to the corner store that's down the block to buy a loaf of bread because I get out of the store and somebody's trying to take the loaf of bread away from me, right? Trying to steal the loaf of bread away from me, but I can give up the loaf of bread because if I don't make it home with the loaf of bread, the whooping I'm going to get is a lot worse than somebody trying to steal my bread. So if I had to fight people, I will fight people, and I make sure that the loaf of bread made it to the house without it being crushed. Because if it was crushed or smushed, that's a whooping, right? So these people didn't understand that if I didn't take a nice fluffy loaf of bread home, that it was going to be bad for me. So instead of it being bad for me, I made it bad for them. So I was a young guy fighting guys that were like 5, 6, 7, 10 years older than me, but I had no choice but to do that. So that's my upbringing of how I grew up, where there was I could see people shooting up at the corner store where I would go buy the loaf of bread. They would have the straps around their arms, shooting up with heroin, la chiva, what we call it, the chiva. And the guys are all high there. They're trying to talk to me. I understand what they're saying because they're so high. And then you have the hoodlums trying to steal whatever you got. If they can try to steal it from they pull out a knife, try to scare you, and not just pull it out to show it to you, to use it because they tried to use it on me numerous times, but I was too fast and I was always making home. I would never tell my mother what would happen. The time that I did take the bread smashed in one time, um, I got whooped. So, and it wasn't. That's why I would protect the bread. But she didn't know what I had to go through when she was sent me to the store. All the the messed up people that are out there that were trying to take the loaf of bread from me. You know, she didn't know that I had to go through all that just to bring the loaf of bread home. Then you had crooked cops that would get these guys that I was telling you about that will pull out the knives and stuff that would try to recruit them so they can go steal off of people's houses, uh, off the stores. They recruit them, the crooked cops will recruit them to go steal and do things like that. But then when they would get caught, the same people, crooked cops, they'll throw the book at them. And a lot of those people wind up in prison. So there was really nothing there, man. Just a lot of wicked people, you know. If you're a cop, it's gonna make some kind of money, but they're gonna be able to do good in life, but no, they wanted more. You know, so they do the steal, they're willing and dealing. So that's what I was seeing, you know, when I was growing up. Yeah, I fought. I had a fight, man. I fought some full-grown men, people that were way older than me. You know, I was fighting. My aunt was 3 years older than me. She started dating, so I will have to go as a chaperone with the dates with her. You know, that's because my mom would send me with her. And she would tell me if anybody starts getting frisky with the hands, you already know what to do, and you better do something about it because if you don't, and I find out that something happened to her, it's going to be on you. So there I am, defending my aunt from these guys that are trying to get frisky with their hands off with her. That I have to literally fight them, and they're like 3 years older than me, and I'm fighting them. You know, throwing down with them, and we'll take them home, take my aunt home. They're like she would tell my her sister, "Oh my, this guy was trying to do this, but Abram, defended me, blah blah blah." So my mom was looking at me and just going like this, like good job, you know. So I'm just talking a little bit of the stuff, but that's just when I was a kid, when I was just growing up. Uh, I'm just talking about this right now, brothers and sisters. Basically what I'm saying, I've had people come up against me all my life, since I was a kid, growing up, teenager. And I could tell you a shit ton of stories of what I've been through. I'm just here to say one thing, uh, is I've been through a hell of a lot, man. But just because I've been through a hell of a lot doesn't mean that I'm gonna quit in life. That's one thing about me. I move on forward regardless of who's with me or who's not with me, you know. Uh, I used to be a loner. I really didn't have, I mean, I had some friends, but not that many friends. Uh, the things that I've done, the works that I do, everything that I've been through, it's happened. It's true events. Uh, but I've always been a loner, man. I've always handled situations my own kind of way. I hear that certain people are trying to cause division and all kinds of stuff. I really don't got time to focus on what other groups or people that are just going back and forth, right? Fighting each other. I don't got time for that. I really don't. Because I'm the type of person that, you know, I just handle the situation accordingly. But since none of the individuals that have been coming up against me want to tie up their belts or man up and try to do something about it, I'm not worried about it. To me, these people are losers. They ain't worth my time. Uh, they're just old news to me because not after so many threats, right? Not one of them has stepped up to the plate, you know. So it's old news to me, they're not worth my time. There's nothing there. I mean, even if a gave somebody a whooping, person's still going to continue to be an a-hole, a troll. You know, they're going to continue to be the same way they're going to be. So eventually they're going to learn uh, the hard way, right? As in karma. That's what normally happens to those individuals. Got some words earlier about somebody's trying to say that certain people that I know are coming up against me. Honestly, I don't care who's trying to come up against me. Uh, I don't focus my time on thinking who's my friends or who are my enemies. I just live life. You know, sooner or later, right? If somebody's your friend, they're gonna show you they're your friend. If somebody's your enemy, they're gonna show you there's they're your enemy. What's the difference? A friend is gonna be loyal and they're gonna show you the friendship continuously. A person that's a backstabber, that's your enemy, is gonna show you continuously that they're a backstabber and they're your enemy. So in saying that, what are you gonna choose? I know what I choose. I choose the people that are loyal to me. I choose the people that are truly my friends. A person that talks good about you, that puts you in a high pedestal, is a true friend. A person that does the dirty works for you, right? That's used to backstabbing people, playing games. Is that really a true friend? Honestly, because eventually, if they're masters of backstabbing people, because that's the games that they play, eventually, they're going to turn on the individual that they're helping. Eventually, they're going to backstab them. So that's not really a true friend. So when a person shows their true self, in my book, I just consider them as an enemy. That these people are no good. There's no reason for me to associate with them. So I'll move on forward, you know, and stick to the people that are my friends. And then you got other kind of friends. Some of these people on the bad road that are wannabe podcasters that they have their little shows. They're the only reason they do the things that they do. They reminded me of the channels like when they're showing the church on TV, and it's got a 1-800 number on the bottom, and it's got all this the Mastercard Visa card, like they just want money. Well, this guy, that's what they remind me of when they come on, and the reason they're asking for people to send them money to PayPal or all these things, Venmo and all these sites that they got is because to support their habit. Because some of these people, you could literally tell, brothers and sisters, that they're on something, you know. But we all know when somebody calls you in the middle of the night and they say, "Hey, can I borrow 20? Can I borrow 20? Can I borrow 20?" You already know what that's about. That's for a freaking to buy themselves a little meth rock. 20 here, 20 there. Maybe they might buy some weed with it. But they hit you up at late at night. And that's what I feel about some of these people, you know. Uh that they do this uh they're into the cryptid or whatever, but just to support their habits, to support the habits. They need people to give them the money, so they have to make up a sob story that they're going through this certain things and that they need support and that people are their enemies and all this stuff. But really, the only enemy is the person themselves, you know, because if the person would be working or trying to do something for himself to support his family or whatever he's going through, then he's going to work. But if a person is asking for you to give them 20 every time they go live, right? Uh, Even if it's $200 or $100 that they get, you know, if they're on something, addicted to something, that's gonna fly like in a matter, like in an hour, 2 hours, it's gone. I just want to say there's something for you to think about. So basically, the people that are associated with those individuals are party friends. That's what I'm trying to say. So is a party friend a true friend, or is a party friend is just there for the party? They're going to be your friend if you have the stuff, right? You have the supply and demand. They're going to be there as your buddy. They might get in the fight for you, but are they getting the fight for you, or are they your buddy? You're getting in the fight because they want a little hit of what you got. Something for you to think about. For those people that always asking for donations, we're not going to say their names. Abnormal investigation. Uh, for those people that said donation, they want 20 here, 20 there. Those people are not your true friends. I'm just letting you know. And for anybody they've orientated the people, their inner circle, right, of buddies or whatever you want to call them, whatever names they call themselves, the the unicorns of the LBL or whatever they want to call themselves. No, if they're there because there's something going on, or they're really your friends, your true friends. I said your true friend is going to protect your honor. If somebody that is doing they're doing the same thing, right? They're going to have their back because they have something there. They have something that they're fighting for, and it's the habit, right? And we see a lot of people like that. So what do they do? They want to try to scare people off uh, from doing their podcast, right? By threatening. No, you hear where you hear people threatening people on the phone. To me, I don't give power to those kind of individuals. You know, it's like, first of all, if I personally, if somebody's calling, making death threats or whatever, I'm going to change my number. That's that's for anybody, right? You're going to change your number, and you don't have to worry about anybody calling you, threatening you in any kind of way, shape, or form. So for me, a lot of that is basically for show, right? For show. And what I mean by for show is, I mean, and this is for anybody that's viewing here, anybody that has an address, right? Or that has their number. Me, I have a lot of spam calls all the time, but I've had people trying to threaten me over the phone saying they're going to do this or that. The question is, how did they get your number in the first place? Most likely it was somebody that used to be your friend and now he's your enemy. So me personally, I would suggest just change your number and don't give your number out to anybody. Just keep it within your inner circle, right? If you're going to do some kind of form of communication, messenger, Yeah, but those people that take the time to threaten people like that, to me, I can see right through them. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I see right through the bullshit. I can see when somebody's playing games. But I just leave it alone, man. Because so long that I make the mistake of coming to Temple, Texas, to disturb my peace, or coming in a threatful manner over here, they'll be okay. Because if they do come over here in a threatful manner, they're gonna do this, then they're gonna learn the hard way. Well, that's just the bottom line. It still ain't gonna stop me from doing the works that I do, the spiritual works. I've already done the spiritual works. The works is here in the short reels and the videos that I've placed on YouTube, that are placed in my group on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook. my short reel TikToks under HCS 895. Um, I've already done the works. I've already done the talk. I just haven't had some of these people come and try to shut me up. You know, where are you? Where are you? The guy from Fort Worth that threatened me that you say you're going to take care of me by Halloween. It's already going to be Christmas. Where are you, man? I've been working out, waiting, waiting to teach you a lesson in life. How about that other guy, that other clown, the that always threatening people that he's going to do this and that? You know, you could tell that dude is not serious. He's just playing an act. He's just acting out something. He's not even freaking a real man. What's his name? James Graves, not a real man. I could tell that you don't have it in you, man. You don't have it in you to do anything. That you're nothing but talk. Can't take you seriously, man. I mean, where are all these people? And for the people that are into gossip and playing the games that y'all play, uh, you're just wasting your time. Especially when it comes down to me, man. Anything any kind of way you can think of that you can come up against me is not going to work. Not where I've been, not the things that I've seen and that I've done while I was in the military. There's nothing that you can do to try to come up against me. Will always be a failed attempt. Because to me, it's not about getting caught up in the bullshit and in the games that other people play. You know, if I see something coming at me in a threatful manner, I take care of it. Bottom line, I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to take care of it. There's a certain individuals that have a pile of take care of business waiting for them, but they don't man up. Because they're about to talk. They do that, like I said, because of the habit that they have. Look at their teeth. The meth head or meth mouth that they have. I mean, you can tell by the teeth. Whether it's a lack of personal hygiene or they're probably getting high right now as I'm speaking. So that's why I decided to do the live right now. What time do we got right now that I'm more sure that they're going to surface up? Uh, like around between 2 and 3 in the morning. We're at 1:43 right now. So between probably 3 in the morning to 4, that's where they're going to surface up. So we're going to do a little bit of fishing tonight here. As I'm speaking to you, I'm being just speaking to you as brother Abe Cias, uh, Sarn Cias, me as myself. I'm just speaking in truth tonight. I've seen a lot of messed up stuff in my life that this guys or they're amateurs to me. They're amateurs. The things that I've witnessed and that I have to overcome is a lot worse than this amateur people that are trying to come up against me. Even with the new technology, as they play the games of trolls, they just don't understand how great the power of the Heavenly Father is. They will never understand it while they're still dwelling in crap, right? Or threading water in crap as a maggot. They will never understand. They never understand where I'm coming from spiritually. A lot of them are perpetrators. They're fraudulent. They're fraudulent because they're doing it for something, right? They're not doing it for the people. They're doing it some for the tithe and some to support their habits, right? Whether they want to dress up as unicorns and go to the LBL, dress up as unicorns and play funny games over there at nighttime. It's nothing but the guys playing dressed up as unicorns over there. Only God knows what kind of games they play. Well, that's on them. I don't want to be part of no unicorn squad. Or if they're dabbling in the dark arts, they're thinking they're Darth Vader or the one in charge of Darth Vader, Maul, right, or something like that. Did they think they got some kind of power or something? Fine, go ahead, do your cosplay of whatever you want to do. I've seen the real stuff, man. A battle spiritually within the balance of good and evil. So none of the stuff that some people have been doing for about 4 or 5 years to come up against me uh, has has worked. Because I'll still continue to do the works. Yeah, that's right, cousin. Yeah, it's like I could be the calmest guy in the world, but once it comes down to that point that it's time to handle business and what is said, then it's too late. That's whatever has to happen, and then to see the other side of me in which they get petrified, man. They get petrified because they can't handle the other side of me. Sorry to see us, which I'll handle them. Even with the Love Foundation, I'll teach them a lesson in life. So basically, that's what it is. There's people that like to mess with people, troll people, to make fun of people and all that stuff. But there's going to be a day that we might cross paths, right? That's all I'm going to say. There might be a day that we are going to cross paths. Either two things: we're going to cross paths as friends because you're my friend, or we're going to cross paths as enemy because you done fucked with me, right? So one crossing our paths is going to be good, and the other one is not going to be good for the trolls, for the people that are my enemy, that have their mouth, my name in their mouth, and continue to disrespect me. Though it's not going to be pretty for them. And I'm saying it here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. It's not going to be pretty. Cousin Jesse took the night off. He had a long day today. He went on a road trip, so he took the night off tonight. I'm just being honest, man. I've seen it before. I've seen it numerous times throughout my past where the boundaries have been, people kept on with the bullshit. Once we crossed paths, that was it. You know, Handle business, and they learned their lesson of a lifetime. Uh, I don't even worry about them. Honestly, I don't. I really do not worry about them. Anything to say, anything to try. I don't really worry about them. Everybody knows, right? As much as I've spoken here about the Heavenly Love Foundation and all that, uh, placing Jesus Christ first, they should know right from wrong by now. So, whatever comes or where comes away, that's nothing to do with me because I do pray for people. I do forgive people. But sometimes, when people dig a hole too deep for themselves, karma happens. How that old saying goes, shit happens. Well, those people that know who that I consider my friends, already know who you are. And for the people that have come up against me in a negative way, you already know who you are. I don't even have to say your name. It's not worth saying the names of the people that come up against me in a negative way. They don't change, they continue to play the same games that they do. And also in games, if there was a movie, we can call them the Crying Game. I think there might be a movie called The Crying Game. The Crying Games. That's all they do is cry. Cry Me a River or the Cry Lie game. How about that? The Cry Lie game. They cry to lie and to play a game. Yeah, I think I might have a picture of one of these guys, that I don't even want to show his picture. It's not worth it, man. Sometimes I make little memes of the fella, and but then I say, what am I even giving him the attention or the time of day to respond to this fool? When he's not a man. So we got somebody named Lulu Kalistet and Sooth Sith. How's everybody doing tonight? If there's anybody tuning, who's with a thumbs up? Is anybody tuning in from TikTok here? If you are tuning on TikTok, I do have short reels on TikTok. So I'm going to tell you a little bit of what Spiritual Encrypted is about. Spiritual Encrypted Encounters is about dealing with the spiritual things that are amongst us. Of course, uh, is dealing with a heavenly love foundation through Jesus Christ. And we talk about all aspects of the spiritual elements, elementals, disembodied demonic Nephilim, you name it. We talk about it here, in which when you bring the spiritual aspect of things into light, it messes up other people's perspectives, like people from the cryptid community that believe a lot of the things that are cryptids are real flesh. Well, here are spiritually cryptid encounters. Uh, I prove that the things that they think are 100% flesh are really not 100% flesh, that they are in disembodied form, which means in spirit or the remainder of his unclean spirits, which are like demons. I call them the disembodied demonic Nephilim, the DDN, that are amongst us in our everyday lives. I can share. Matter of fact, I can even share you a short reel because on TikTok the short reels they're full of pictures, so you'll be able to see more than the short reels that I got on YouTube. Because on TikTok they allow you to put the full picture in there, but there is a lot of good footage that I've captured of these unseen forces that are around us, and it's nothing AI that's fake. It's real spiritual stuff, brothers and sisters, that I've been able to capture on film. Yes, cousin. That's been the story of my life. Yeah, he is. He's high on drugs, bro. A lot of these people, that's what they do. They're high on drugs, and the when they seen, I guess, PRT making the money that they make or whatever, they wanted to have the same part of the pie that they have. But in order to get that, you have to do some work. They didn't want to do the work; they just want the pie, right? So they can get their next high. So that's what that all is truly about. Yeah, a lot of these people that go up against PRT is because they want the pie. They don't want to put in the work. Uh, they just want to get the pie, get the money, right? That's what they're about. So they get pissed off. They get pissed off because they cannot do what PRT does, right? Paranormal Round Table, the brother Josh Turner and the Turners. But that's about, man. It's HCS 895. Matter of fact, I mean, I can talk a little bit more. But that's what I seen, right? I noticed the jealousy of people at the conference, at the PRT conference with Brother Josh Turner. I mean, he invited me to go. Uh, on Thursday, I got injured on my left leg. So when I was at the conference, my leg was messed up pretty bad. It was bruised up, injured the leg where I have a blood clot. So my leg was swollen big time, but I still went, took some painkillers. I said, screw it. You know, the drive hurt me some on the way back from the conference. My leg had gotten real swollen. It got swollen during the conference, but I still went. But I witnessed, even though I was hurting, I witnessed some of these people that something weird was about them. That I could tell that they were up to no good at the conference, you know. And that's what it is about in this cryptic community that I've seen, brother and sisters, is that everybody's trying to hunt the big dog, right? Wherever the target is or whoever they're working for, right? I just sense there's a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy, and people want the big enchilada. You have to work for it, right? You have to put in the work to be able to do something. Yeah, you can't put in the work if you don't look into stuff. You can put in the work if you don't go boots on the ground to understand what's out there. Uh, but mainly, how do you expect to get the whole pie if you're hiring a freaking show where you have to use shades on your show to cover your eyes because you're higher than a kite? They barely speak. Can barely answer a question because you're high. Did you have to wear shades? Or how can you do a show if you're getting the itch for the next guy and the donation money is not going through your Cash App or your PayPal, so you can be able to get your next high once the show finishes? So what do? You get pissed off. You start talking bad about people and stuff like that. Try to act like you're a victim of something so people can feel sorry for you so you can get that other $20 bill to sent through the Cash App or to your PayPal so you can get your next high. That's freaking crazy, man. That's what I see. I don't see nothing impressive of this people that I speak of, the people with the drug issues. Their shows, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they're crap, you know, they're crap. Yeah, yeah, that's what it is, man. Trust me. I know people like that. I know people like that. Not I do anything. Cousin Jesse said it right off the bat about a certain individual, the sea saber-tooth tigers. He said that fool's on some shit right off the bat. You know, it takes somebody that's been on that path to understand, to know, right? So he knew right off the bat. But you know, I know people like that. So the only way they could stay relevant in the cryptic community or spiritual community is to try to talk crap about somebody, saying that people are talking bad about them, giving them a bad reputation, that people are trying to interfere in their custody battle and all this kind of stuff, just so they can get the selling rubber duckies for $20. Little duckies that cost $1.50, they're selling them for $20 a pop. They're saying, and for a bonus, we'll give you the big ducky, the mother ducky, for $50. It sounds like they're just trying to get rid of the ducks that probably cost like $5 a little bag with all the ducks so they can party. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, high as a kite. Just a day on Fort Hood. I mean, in Killeen. I heard that somebody went through the doors of J.C. Penney with their car into J.C. Penney and was trying to run over people inside the J.C. Penney. That the person got killed in the mall by the cops. He broke the doors into J.C. Penney. You know how they had double doors? They broke those double doors with a car and started driving the car in the store, trying to run over the people in the store. You know that guy had to be high on some shit, man. He had to be probably seeing something, but he was trying to run over the people in the mall. And you know the mall is packed right now with people uh, shopping for Christmas. So they had to take him out. They had no choice but to take him out. Yeah. So right now, like I said, they're not here right now, but like around 3 o'clock, they're gonna get off a little bit of money that they receive from their the little donations. They probably sold a little ducky for $20. They probably they're all fighting for that one rock, you know. There you go. Sister Morgan knows about that incident. It happened today. That's crazy. La cosa mala. If that person was high, those unclean spirits, they're out there, man. I'm telling you. That's one of the reasons that I always say here on Spiritual and Cryptic Encounters to maintain your heavenly love foundation, no fear, no anger. No, you can't leave the enemy a spiritual opening, not even a spiritual opening of believing in things. You can't because the unseen enemy will use that to come up against you. So, and now the person by doing that is not here no more because his life got taken by the Killeen Police Department. 700 feet into the store. So right there, right, just by that incident right there, I'm telling you, there's a lot of this DDN in this area, a lot of these things that I speak of that'll make people do that kind of stuff, man. That they don't even know what they did. I mean, he will never be able to say his story because his life ended today. You know, that's one soul collected for the enemy, right? One soul collected for the enemy. That's why I always tell my son, be careful out there, son. You know, I always check up on him because you don't know who you're going to run into out there, man. There's so many people right now that are hooked on drugs, man, and they're willing to do anything to get the next high. And what I mean by willing to do anything, you know, anything, you know, if it means to take somebody out for a next high, they're going to do it. If it means selling rubber duckies for $20 a pop, they're going to do it. At least they're trying to earn their money a certain way. But there's people out there that they're robbing people, breaking into homes just to get the next high. And that's all they give or care about is just getting the next high. They don't care about paying their bills. They don't care if they're living in the streets or that they're homeless. They just care about the next high. That's all they're focused on, what the next high is going to be. For the exuberance, says right there, I had a crosswalk for Edinburgh School because a truck driver plowed through a crowd of students crossing the road. Took out like 20 children. It was so sad. Yes. Drunk, there's the drunks, but then you have there's people that are in the bad roads, man. People hooked on drugs. Those are the worst ones. Like I said before, I have nothing against anybody. I mean, in all honesty, if somebody wants to finish up their brain cells because they're getting high, that's on them. That's their choice, right? I'm just saying, talking in responding to how they've told me for about 5 years, and they want to use my name to stay relevant of some sort, you know, uh, because I speak the truth. They get mad because they probably are, they get mad because I speak the truth. So they see me as the enemy because I'm not part of the party. I'm not supplying them with rubber duckies to sell for $20 a pop. I haven't donated a single penny to what they're trying to do. Uh, so they see me as the enemy. They're like, yeah, he's talking shit about us on spiritual encrypted encounters. Yeah. Do you know why Brother HCSR and CS is talking crap about y'all here on spiritual encrypted encounters? Because when you're high as a kite, you come troll me with those all these fake troll profiles and come F with me. So yeah, after a while, as you come with all these fake profiles, you probably don't even know that you're using because you're high as a kite. I got to respond to it, man. I mean, shit, you're high as a kite, don't even know who the hell you are. You got so many fake profiles, you know, come messing with me with your fake profiles, pretending to be somebody else because you're high as a kite. Tonight, I feel like being corn on the cob. Tonight, I feel like I feel like a rooster. I'm going to be clickhorn tonight. I feel like the name they use for dead bodies, John Smith. Today, I'm John Smith because they're high as a kite. They got nothing else better to do to go mess with people. I'm waiting for them to come up with, since they're high as a kite, uh, and they're so duckies. I'm waiting for them to come out with a profile of Daffy Duck or Donald Duck. You know, since they're like selling ducks for $20 a pop, I figured they'll have a profile like that, a Daffy Duck or Donald Duck, Darkwing Duck, or some kind of duck. Add to their genre of troll profiles. Can can uh, can we call the profiles like the meth trolls? Meth trolls? Can we call them meth trolls? I mean, because they're high as a kite when they're using them, so we're going to call them the meth troll profiles of AI. They have so many. Like he's like, I feel so high, high. He's like, I feel so high, and he's like, hi. I meant to say hi. I didn't say that I feel high. I said hi. I'm just saying hi. I didn't say uh just like you didn't see me get the rock out of my pocket and throw it and pretend it was a Bigfoot. I'm just saying hi. I did not say I'm high right now. I'm just saying hi. Yeah, those people are freaks. And then this women, this brujas that back up this fool. You got I ain't gonna say their names. JB. If you switch it around, it means something else, right? BJ. Uh, you got that other bruja from near that lives near the border of Oklahoma. What's that? The Dio. We call her Dio. And then that other Vaca. The J starts with a J, but yeah, they have nothing else. But they're no different than the guy. But those I'm gonna call them the Cougar Squad. I'm gonna call them the Cougar Squad because they're very old. Like I say, they see this young meth head guy, uh, see him as a prey since they're old cougars. They want to go after dirty, smelly Ike. So I'm gonna call them the Cougar Squad. And I'm talking about this, some really old ass cougars. I guess we can call them the battered Cougar Squad. That's what I call them, the battered Cougar Squad. Oh man, I had fun tonight. Hell yeah. So yeah, today I'm just talking, man. I see all the drama, the bull crap. It's man, I got time for that kind of stuff. We already know what the issue is. No, you can't even drink a cup of water because they'll think it's a bong, you know? They want to make the water bottle into a bong. So they get high. I'm sending them a little bag of sugar. It's like a little bag of cube sugar so they can think it's I'm sending them something else. Sugar cubes. They're gonna look at oh shit. They're probably gonna light up the sugar cube. Yeah, Granny Cougars. How about I know what we're gonna call them the hospice cougars. How about that? The hospice cougars. All as hell with fake ass profiles of like 40 years ago. The Granny Cougars. I know who's the one that get excited with the Granny Cougars. Roadrunner, what's his name? What's his name? Runner, you here? He gets excited when but check it out. At 3 o'clock, all these people are gonna show up because they're getting high right now. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. They're celebrating right now. And celebrating for Christmas. They're getting high. They're seeing lights, right? It's not Christmas lights. It's just lights because they're high at 3 o'clock. Because we hadn't done. I hadn't done live in a long time this late. And I said to myself, tonight I'm gonna do a live late at night to see if Meth Head Mike comes on at 3 in the morning. Between 3 and 4, Meth Head Mike is gonna come on. Joe Breezy, how you doing, brother? Those are always dangerous. Just like the people who ended up to opioids starting from a doctor prescription. You remember the shots back in the day, from the 70s? the big old shots that they would give you. They were around this big, and they would stick it on your buttocks. If you were sick with a cold, or they'll stick you on your stick you with it. Man, those shots, you can feel the needle hit the bone. You remember those shots? And even like that, being stuck with those needles, I'm not really afraid of needles. But yeah, I remember those shots. They were painful because the doctor would just stick you with it, and shoot you up with a shot. You could feel the medicine go on your buttocks, but then the you could feel the needle scraping the bone where it's touching your bone. I was a skinny kid, so I could feel all that. Lithium, what? Somebody got put on some kind of drugs. Don't be saying that too loud because somebody's gonna try to get that idea from you, Joe Breezy. And they're gonna, well, later on when it comes on the truth about them, they're gonna try to blame it on something like that. Use that as an excuse. Lithium on Prozac. Man, one of the craziest things that I've run to and was talking about this people that are on drugs. You know, I have the addiction that I have is right here. It's not an addiction, but I play games online, right? I just hit a jackpot. Me and my stepson hit a jackpot for $1,785. He got 900 out of it. I got like 800 and something out of it the other day. We won the jackpot. So that's what I do sometimes. If you see me that I move or go somewhere, it's because I'm playing. I play that. It's something that I do. And you could say I'm a fisherman because I played fish tables. I play some wheels, but that's where I make my money. That I would say to people, I don't need no donations for nobody. Not unless somebody wants to bless me with something, that's fine. But the Heavenly Father blesses me, right? So long I can do the spiritual works to awaken my brothers and sisters, so I will. I'll do it. But you know, that's what I do. You know, it's something I do on the side, and it's been good to me. You know. Oh yeah. So I used to go at nighttime before I would do podcasts or was doing any shows like this because I was doing my shows like on Facebook. I would go live, do my lives on my little group. I would go play nighttime. I'll go to this locations where they have machines, and I will play the fish tables at night. So I will see the nightlife that will come out, and a lot of the nightlife, I will see a lot of homeless people, a lot of people on drugs, high as a kite. Uh, I will see them. Uh, the craziest thing that I've seen being out there was I was playing fish tables. Is one evening like around 2:30 in the morning or 3. I'm playing the fish tables and I hear a woman talking to like different people. But it sounds like she's talking to different people because the way she's talking, that's what it seems like she's talking to different people. So when I go to go see what's going on, it's like she's talking to different people, but there's nobody there. It's like she's talking to somebody and she's like to different people, but there's nobody there but herself talking to her. I'm not gonna say talking to herself, but talking to things around her. So as I seen that, I noticed spiritually like she had a negative attachment. So I was going to type out and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name. Before I even got to say anything, she took off running out of the location. She ran across the parking lot, across a busy street. It was like a four-way, crossed that and stood on the other side. So when I went outside, because I was going to try to help her, she's laughing on the other side of the street. She turns around and takes off running into the woods. She literally ran into the woods. So for those people that don't think that if they can get demonized or possessed where they're high on drugs, I'm here to tell you that that's a spiritual opening and these things will attach itself to you and use you in that manner. Uh, the whatever was within in you, I was going to type out and rebuke it. That's why I took off running. And I haven't seen her again. She was a young girl too. I would say like she had to be like at least 26, 27, maybe 23, 24. Uh, that's some of the works that I was doing before I started that I was doing the lives is helping people out in the streets, the homeless and stuff like that, praying for them. If somebody was hungry, I would buy them food and stuff like that. I never got her name, but she might have had the Legion in her because she was talking to many, or she was high as a kite. One of the two. Let me see if I can show a picture of a. I ain't gonna share the picture of that dude, man. I have a picture of the fool that I took where you could tell he's on some shit. He's high as a kite. You can't see the demons, but if you maintain your love for Heavenly Love Foundation and you're forgiven, the Heavenly Father bless you with the spiritual good discernment, you're able to tell who has a negative attachment. I can tell. Yeah, Brother Joe Brizzi, I knew a lot of people like that, man, that they would give them drugs because they say that they were bipolar, that they had this and that, and it would affect them a certain way. Uh, but I remember there was this kid that would come visit, play with my son. His name was Talon. That's what his name was, Talon. And he would play with my son the Sega Genesis, and he would act real good, man. And the mom would always say, are you okay? He's not bothering you or nothing like that." I said, "No." So next thing he's there for a couple of hours, playing with my son, and I give him food and stuff. He goes to his house. He's not even at his house for about 2, 3 minutes. Then the mom comes saying that if I could help him because he's out of control. When I go over there to the house, the little kid done broke the microwave, broke the TV, throwing stuff around all over the place, like if he had a negative attachment on him. And she's saying that he's bipolar and all this stuff. He's cussing and acting different. And then, when I'm there, he calms down. You know, he calms down. I asked him one day, why is it that you treat your mother the way? What do you do the things that you do with your mother? And he said the reason he does that to her is because she don't pay attention to him. So he gets mad, and he was doing that on purpose. That's what he told me. He was doing that because she wouldn't pay attention to him. She would leave him she wouldn't like leave him alone sometimes, take off and leave him alone. So that was his way of getting back at her, right? I don't know whatever happened to the young man, but he's already probably around he's my son's age, like 23, 24. And I just hope that, but she was always trying to drug him up, have him on the bipolar meds and all these other kind of meds. Yeah, I remember the Ritalin and the Adderall they were trying to give children. They were trying to get me to get my son to on that, and I said nope, because he don't act like that with me. Sometimes things happen in school that a kid is going to act out. If they're being mistreated, who's going to like being mistreated? So I know a lot of kids that act out is because there's something happening to them when they're in school, right? So they're going to act a certain way. And I know my son was always getting into trouble in school, and I would ask him what went down, and he would tell me. So I write a letter to the principal, and it was just going back and forth. But really, they wouldn't do nothing about it till one day. I went up to the principal. I said, "Look, I said, I've done talked to you about this kid that keep on messing with him, and you ain't done nothing about him. You still got him in the classroom. The kids still keep on messing with him." And so I'm just gonna tell you like this: if something happens to my son on your watch, I'm gonna hold you 100% accountable for what happens to my son, and I'm just gonna hold you accountable for it. I told him straight up, man to man. I said, I'm gonna teach you a lesson how it feels to be mistreated that way because I'm gonna set an example out of you. And I walked out. It was a meeting I had with a guy coming for another meeting, and he was acting strange. He was trying to act like he was my friend. I felt something wasn't right, and I wasn't answering the questions that he wanted me to answer him a certain way. Then I found out he had like 7 squad cars outside in the parking lot, police squad cars waiting for me just to see if I was going to get pissed off or say something to him. I wish I didn't. I walked out there and there was 7 police cars, and they're like, "Hey, what's going on? What y'all looking for?" And they all looked at me real ugly, and they said, "We're looking for a dog." That's what they said. But no, what it was, the principal was trying to set me up. He's trying to set me up. I said what I said and I meant it. And after that day, the principal moved those kids to a different class. They moved my son to a different class, and all the things that were happening stopped. There used to be a lot of kids that they have on that in school, man. They had them in those medicines, brother Joe, back in the like in the 80s. I mean, or 90s, 2000. They were trying to get kids on a lot of those meds for school, saying they had all these things wrong with them, bipolar and all kinds of stuff. But it was the medicine that was making them act out that way. Side effects of the medicine. Let's see what happened here, brother Zippers. Stellar talking about he said sound the battle cry. YouTube channel mystery owner out of Texas has passed away today. RIP. Was he was he talking about Abe? I do have a lot of spiritual enemies, brother Exuberance. That infiltrate that they're people of God, but they're really the enemy, and they do come up against me spiritually. I fight spiritually. Uh, I place a Matema Heavenly Love Foundation, and things happen when it comes down to spiritual warfare. If y'all been tuning into spiritual encrypted encounters, I'll tell you that it's important to maintain your Heavenly Love Foundation because when somebody is coming to you indirectly, right? Uh, they indirectly wish bad upon you, even though they say they're a man of God. They indirectly to do what they say. They're trying to wish something towards you, but I always don't accept no form of negativity. I pray against it, and I place Jesus Christ first. So if it's something bad that they're wishing towards me, like death, well, it's got to go somewhere, and it's not going to come with me because I don't accept it. So it goes back to the sender. And when somebody dies all of a sudden that way, well, sometimes the karma goes back because if they send it and I'm not accepting it, it goes back to the sender. That right there is part of spiritual warfare. He's spoken on the live, if I remember correctly, right? Uh, yeah, I always rebuke things in the name of Jesus Christ, brother. He said I've been battling spiritually for a long time against when I mean brujas and brujos, I guess a brujo would be considered to be a warlock. There is warlocks that infiltrate within the church system and witches that infiltrate religion, right? They they infiltrate. They know the Bible back and forth. I mean, Lucifer and the demons know everything about the Bible, but just because they know it doesn't mean that they're of it. They know how to use it to try to infiltrate to deceive people. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, they've been coming up against me, brother Exuberance, for a while now. A lot of people, even people from the Bigfoot community that are affiliated in that manner because they're part of a cult, they've been coming up against me, trying to come up against me, but I'm still standing strong. It's what I do, man. Uh, and it's not a lie what I'm saying that I've been fighting since I was a kid. As far as I can remember, when I was 3 years old, I've been fighting spiritually all my life. So I guess if they wanted to put that to the test to find out if my stories are true, I guess they found out. Just like many others have found out the hard way. And it's nothing dealing with me. It's dealing that I place the Heavenly Father first. Jesus Christ is my protector, my avenger, man. I don't know. I really don't know who talks about me or what. The only thing I hear it is sometimes from people that they place it that I see my name where somebody says something about me. So, like I said, I forgive people daily. Uh, just like you know, I just don't dwell in that. I don't accept it. Yeah, there's some people. I don't who I'm trying to figure out who's this guy that passed away that the brother Exuberance is talking about. The fact they called this platform you created ministry, but that a person who insulted everyone here by calling it a cult. Uh, I don't know, brother, sister. I'll talk about the balance. So the what I speak about everything, everything in general. Oh, is stellar cubic being the huggable succubus? Is that the person you're talking about? Exuberance, the huggable succubus. Let me see if I got a picture of him real quick. I think I have a picture of him from last night here. Okay. Let me share. If this is the person you, if this is the person that you're talking about, let me know. Let's see. Let me get his picture real quick. That's what we're talking about. Is that what we're talking about? The huggable succubus, the one that came in here that we allowed him to speak, and the one that we allowed him on here, allowed him to speak, and he started uh trying to flirt with cousin Jesse, brother Josh, that he wanted a hug. That's what you're talking about. There he is, right there, the huggable succubus. I mean, this guy kind of really looks like him. I'm thinking he might be the same guy, man. You know, the difference is the huggable succubus grew a little, had a little thing here, but it might be the same guy, the huggable succubus. Is this what you're talking about? The huggable succubus, Stiller? I don't know, man. I think there's a clique of them, man, that they're all part of the rainbow community. I'm thinking there was like five of them, I think, or more, that were pissed off because I didn't acknowledge the huggable succubus, and I told them I pray for them. As a matter of fact, I tied by and rebuked him in Jesus Christ's name. When I did that, he took off because what he was trying to do didn't work. You know, if that's what you're talking about, the one that looks like this guy here from I'm not going to name the name of the show, but he resembled him. Okay, but let me get rid of the huggable succubus before he tries to go and try to hug somebody. There we go. We got rid of him. So he won't try to go hug somebody from the group. Imagine that sucker coming tapping on your window, trying to come into your room because he wants to give you a hug. Well, that's not how succubus looks. A succubus doesn't look like that. Yeah, I think he might have gotten booted out. Like he got kicked out from the. We blocked him from YouTube and from here. That's why you haven't seen none anymore. Yeah, yeah. He was mad because I brought him back into reality. You know, I told him that the life and the path that he was on in sin, that there was no saving. that the only way he can be saved out of his fate for going against the commandments is by he had to repent and ask for forgiveness, repentance for his sins, and ask God for forgiveness. But it has to be done in true faith and true belief, and that is sealed is already fate. You know, it's yeah, his fate is already sealed. So he got mad because of that, because I spoke to him about the truth. Yeah, but they do have. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. I'm not about the rainbow community or none of that stuff. I believe a lot of these people have mental issues, man. They have negative attachments. They got them thinking the way they think, and they really got serious issues. And the only way to be able to free them from those, how should I say, negative attachments or bondage is through prayer. You know, that they really need spiritual help. Yeah, they really need to have a relationship with Jesus Christ. I know what happened in they wasn't born that way. Something happened to them to misguide them for the path of life. You know, I think he was the one that came in here talking about he got raped by a demon. That he enjoyed it getting raped by a demon. I believe it was the same guy. You know, he really got some issues, man. He really got some issues. That's okay. That's okay. You know, you'll find out the hard way, just like many others are not here anymore because they wind up getting a certain virus, right? Not the C virus. That well, a virus that messes up with their blood, and next thing you know, they're gone. You know, that they have to put this individuals like him in hospice because they got a certain amount of days to live because of the virus that they've caught. And after that, it's too late. They're gone. They're not here anymore. Yeah, it was the same individual. I just let him speak. The reason I let him speak is so people could see how corrupt their spirits are, how corrupt, and so people could see that the individuals are not really talking of a true mind. They're talking with a mind that's corrupted through sin. They have negative attachments. That's why I let us say what he had to say, so y'all can see what really is within them, which is spirits of abomination, perversion, you name it, sin. Uh, that's what's within that individual. I'm just being honest, man. Wherever they're at in life, right? Whatever path they followed, they're there for a reason. If they can't wake up out of the sin trance that they're on, then it's going to be too late for them. You know, I've made this group here to speak the truth. I'm not going to bullshit somebody or sugarcoat it for anybody. I'm just going to say it how it is. Whether they take it as take it as truth, or however they want to take it, right? I'm more sure they can take a lot of things, but they can't take the truth. And I'm here to speak in truth of what their fate is. If they don't believe me, read the Bible. It's written within the Bible what the fate is. You can Google it. Uh, you can Google to see what the fate is of those individuals, and the fate is not good. You know, I'm just a messenger trying to awaken people spiritually, even those that are spiritually bonded through to sins of that are against God. You know, want to awaken them up. It's a spiritual brother in Christ. Try to save as many people as I can, man. But that individual that has corrupted his temple would have to change his life completely and rebuild this temple, right? Remove the temple of sin, and he has to make his temple holy. And he's got to go through a lot of steps to make the temple holy. Like it says in the Bible, only few are going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. And the people that they've already chosen the path, they've already chosen. You know that I've run into some of these individuals where I tell them that I know a way, because they're fixing to die, because the time and earth is almost over. I told them they can repent for their sins, that God for forgiveness, that He would forgive them, but they chose not to. They chose to be a certain way, and they're not here no more. They chose to stay the way they are. A lot of people infiltrating, Sister Morgan. A lot of people infiltrating here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, just trying to listen to what Brother HCS is going to say. You know me, I'm not going to bullshit nobody. Like I said, I'm not here for the donations or anything like that. So I'm just going to say it how it is, speaking truth, whether people want to accept my truth or not. I'm just going to say it. I'm not going to BS anybody. I don't know. I believe she might have been infiltrating, but I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to her. Hey, you got to stay humble, man. When I would do my videos, I would just do it off of YouTube. I mean, off of Facebook. My group, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, the Positive Spiritualists, and I would transfer the videos onto YouTube. That's what I was initially doing it till I moved it up and started doing off of YouTube. And I guess it started targeting me there. So I started doing off StreamYard. It started targeting me there. Then I do it through Restream. But I think Restream is better in taking care of the trolls, like get rid of the trolls. So that's why I'm here in Restream, uh, doing it through Restream. Yeah, it's like a mind manipulation of things. Sometimes in order for you to know what's around you spiritually, you have to venture out out on your own and pray to the Heavenly Father, right? Jesus Christ to guide you and to show you the way. He's our teacher. You know, he's the one that's gonna teach you and show you the way. He says, "What do you think? If a man owns 100 sheep and no one of them wanders away, will he not leave the 99 on the hills and go to the look for the one that wandered off?" Uh, I don't know. Maybe they're talking about the sheep herders of back in the day, you know. But normally sheep herders nowadays they have more than one sheep herder, and they try to keep all the sheep within the flock. Try to keep all the sheep within the flock. But there is wolves or coyotes that will come for the sheep when you least expect it because they move very rapidly and they'll take one. Yep. Like I said, it's one choice. I tried to reach out to many people. They were like the hug of a succubus. There was one that was dying. I had a friend that worked for hospice, and her job was to throw parties on the week of the time that these people that had AIDS, right? When we're talking about the hug of a succubus. We're talking about homosexuals. Um, she would she would throw parties for them because they had a couple of days to live. She would invite me to her house and ask me if I wanted to go join the party. That it was a guy's last week. It was a good person. I remember I would speak to some of the guys. They had like a lot of the AIDS was all over their body, I guess, through their body. And I asked one person one time. I said, "Would you like to pray? Ask God for forgiveness, repent for your sins, for the path that you're on." And he said, "No, I'm okay. This is what I choose. This is how I want to be, and this is how I want to die because it has been my life. So this is the way I want to go." So, I gave him the option of praying for him so he can repent for his sins and stuff. He chose not to. Some people they stick to what their life was, and that was his life because that's what he chose, and that's how he passed away. Yes, that's what I try to do is try to help out as many people as possible that are lost. Whether it's a homeless, whether it's somebody that's on drugs or whatever the case might be. If I can intervene and help up the person spiritually, then there's hope that they can awaken spiritually so they can fight for their own spirit, because that's what the enemy wants was to keep us bonded so we won't be able to know our left from our right, to be able to do the good works. Uh, don't want us to know about attending the Heavenly Love Foundation because we attend the Heavenly Love Foundation. then it's harder for the enemy to bond you or attack you. If you don't fear, you don't anger, you're not believing in other things, and you forgive, then they're really going to free you from not just the negative attachments, but from generational curses, because forgiveness is part of love, and you get blessed with the spiritual gift of discernment, which it awakens you more spiritually to be able to fight spiritually for yourself, and not just for yourself, but for others. Use the spiritual gifts that you're blessed with to do the good works, because that's what the Heavenly Father would expects out of us, right? Some people say, I can't forgive. You just don't understand. They did this and this and this. I can forgive. If they were in the heavens and it was taught of judgments, the Heavenly Father would probably tell them, I can't, how do you expect me to forgive you if you couldn't forgive this other individual on earth? How do you expect me to forgive you if you couldn't forgive? So forgiveness is a part of a love foundation, heavenly love foundation. And through forgiveness, the generational curses are broken, which means negative attachments that the in the jurisdiction that this us forces had don't have anymore, because you're doing all the things possible to maintain your heavenly love foundations, to be able to fight spiritually for yourself, for your next of kin, friends and family, and to do the good works. That's what those other channels, other sides don't want to tune into spiritually encrypted encounters. Here, I don't tell you. I don't. I'm not telling you you can't make a fun of somebody. Nobody's placing any crazy pictures here. I mean, here's about trying to supporting one another, right? Helping each other through talking, uh, sharing my wisdom and knowledge experiences that I've been through, so we all could, maybe it might relate to somebody that they understand where I'm coming from. That's why I do this. Number one, the Heavenly Father has blessed me to be amongst the living, so I gotta remain active, right? Because I got blessed for a reason to be here on earth to continue to live. So I got to continue to do the good works of the Heavenly Father, do His works in order for me to continue to be blessed. So, yes, I'm spiritually blessed, especially having crossed over and have been blessed to come back into this world. Yeah, I still suffered, but I was able to overcome the suffering to be who I am now. You know, but yeah, the Heavenly Father is awesome. It's kind of like some people might tell the people in the groups or wherever they're affiliated with you, watch out for Brother Abe Seas. He's your enemy. He's my enemy, and he's your enemy. Well, the only thing I gotta say to y'all is judge me by my works, right? Don't judge me from what others say about me. Judge me for my works. Judge me by the things that I do, the things that I say. Judge me by my works. That's all I can say, because the works that I do is because of the Heavenly Father. I got to stay obedient and continue to do my videos to awaken somebody. If it's one or two people that I can affect in a positive way for them to change their path in life, then I've done some works, right? Uh, and that's what it's about to me. Try to reach out to as many people as possible to be able to awaken spiritually so they can be able to fight spiritually in this unseen spiritual warfare that's happening amongst us right now. People must say, well, what kind of spiritual warfare are we talking about, Brother HCS? Let me see if we can find something here uh, to share with you about the spiritual warfare of the unseen. Let me see what I can find here for y'all so I can share. I can share this. Talk about certain areas having a magnetic interference or disruption in the waves in the air. Well, this is what this is about right here. Just look out with it, y'all. This is me back like in 2013, 2013 when I was fighting in Elms Grove. Yeah, the picture's a little bit distorted. That day, I was in the woods in the path of Elms Grove. There was a lot of activity around me. I could feel a lot of magnetic energy affecting me. So this is the picture of me that I captured in those woods, how it affected the energy around me. Just by looking at my face, you could see that I was going through a lot. I was fighting spiritually. Uh, can't see no eyes. Here on the side of the face looks like a skull, but you know, looks like a skull right here. On the side of the face looks like a face of a skull, but in this picture I was fighting spiritually in Elms Grove, brothers and sisters. When I tell people you don't understand what I've been through because you wasn't there, well, this is a prime example of that, brothers and sisters. Yeah, I was caught up in a portal-like area where there was a lot of magnetic disturbance that would alter even the pictures. But you can see a skull here on the side of the face. You see the skull face here? There's the eye. There's a skull right by the side of my face. The teeth. It's like my whole picture is distorted because of the energy that was around me, which it wasn't good energy. I wanted to share that picture with y'all. Here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, brothers and sisters, take a look at that. I had a couple of pictures that are kind of crazy like that. Let me see how I can get back to the comments. I don't even know where I left off. Just sharing the photo with y'all. Let's see where y'all can see me. Telling you, when we talk about Wendigoism, where it feels that you're being spiritually attacked, or that something is trying to infiltrate and take over. Let's see, I can get to. Okay, I think this is where I left off. Let me catch up to the comments. And you know the reason I took the time out, brothers and sisters, is because uh what's happening in my family. I lost a loved one. My mother-in-law passed away. I was not doing lies because I was going back and forth to the hospital. You know, that was taking a lot out of me, a lot of my wife. We had to go through the whole process of her passing away, going to the funeral. So I'm back now. Yeah. So that in that picture right there, that's one of the pictures where my face is distorted, and that's in Elms Grove. So let me stop sharing that. Let me see what else I can find to share with y'all. I'm gonna put little things up here. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Uh, a ways. Matter of fact, when I was taking a break from doing lives because of that, I guess those individuals were targeting me. Bringing my name up and stuff while I was going back and forth to the hospital. But some people just don't care, right? They have no respect, even what you're going through. But that's okay. I'm not worried about them. The only know is sometimes, in life, well, in life, we're born into this world, and we have to exit out of this world. That's part of life. It's Mother Nature. Uh, I was already going through a lot of things since I was a kid. Brother Exuberance is just the area of Elms Grove is pretty hot and heavy. Where man, it's just if if I were to form a crew and take y'all there, I just don't want nothing to happen to anybody because they do attack. The spirits, DDN, whatever they will drain the energy out of somebody. I wouldn't want to put anybody in danger, especially if they have a spiritual opening. Let me get another picture from there, or maybe I might go to my YouTube and get some pictures from there. I don't know. Let me see if I can find something else here that I can share with y'all. Get this picture out of the way. Uh, I'm gonna go all the way back, all the way down, uh, on my short reels and get to where it first started. Don't scroll. That's where we're going right now. I'm telling you, that appear out of nowhere. Here's an. Let me let me share it with you. That's from Elms Grove. I'll share it right now, brothers and sisters. Here you go. It's from Elms Grove. This is like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago when I went back to Elms Grove. Yeah, a year and a half ago. See right here. So I'm just gonna play the video. There you go. Here it is. For those that have the eye to see, there it is right here. There's one. See the foot? It looks like it's wearing like pants from the time of the cavalry soldiers that were on the horse. But look at the beastly foot here. Here's the face of it right here. There's just a branch in the front of it, but the face is right here, and possibly something else back here. But I'm gonna play the video, Phil. There's my short reel TikTok APCS 895. Here we go. I'll let it run for a little bit. I mean, that's all. Yeah, I found a spirit. He didn't like it, and I seen what he was trying to do. What he was trying to do, brothers and sisters, is let me go back to the screen over here. What he was trying to do, he was trying to get me or cousin Jesse or brother Just Turner to sacrifice, right? Or monkey spirit in him. Well, just spirit was trying to see if we say, okay, we'll give him a hug, even though knowing that this man is living in sin, which what he was trying to do, if we would have said that we'll give him a hug, then it will be able to transfer itself to us because the kiss is like agreeing. So that's why I think it's nothing. And I type under Jesus Christ for him. It didn't like that. Oh, yeah, because I was offering the unclean spirit within him and was trying to transfer itself to either Jesse, Brother Josh, in which he was a pursuit was focused on, but then he kind of focused on me, and I you can learn that and keep out. You know, my bad. I'm sorry. Ah, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to put. I'm sorry. I forgot to put the mute button, brothers and sisters. Um, what I was saying, it's off now, right? The music is off. Is the music off now? I just shut it off. I think I shut off the music. Let me stop sharing it. What I was saying, brothers and sisters, uh, with the succubus guy, he got pissed off because he wanted cousin Jesse to say to him that he would give him a hug. He got brother Just Turner. He wanted brother Just Turner to say that he would give him a hug, but they all said no. He tried to get me, and the only thing I did is I typewriter rebuked him in Jesus Christ's name because I knew what he was trying to do. The unclean spirit that he has within himself was trying to transfer itself to either Jesse to Brother Just Turner. To me, that's why I type by the rebuke him in Jesus Christ's name, and to spiritual law. What does something do when you type by the rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name? They flee. He left. So yes, I knew exactly what he was trying to do. I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. I didn't know that the music was on. Let me see if I can find another picture of the Elms Grove. One day, what I'm going to do is download some pictures that I have and just show them to y'all um, from Elms Grove. Let's see if we can find something else from Elms Grove. I used to have so many pictures. Elms Grove. Let me share this one with y'all. Let me make sure the volume is off. Open up higher. Let me get out of here first before I go in there. Okay. This is another one from Elms Grove. Let me share it with y'all. Push play. So y'all can see the activity in there. All kinds of activity. There it is back here. Let me rewind it some. There's something standing here. Uh, I might have to go slower so you can see it. It's right here. Let's do a step by step. Still standing there. Here it is. There's the muzzle, the nose, the ears. Here it is again, the face. Standing there's other things here too beside that are dark, but this one is right here for sure, showing itself. There it is. You can see the face better, the head. It's got the mouth open. If you want to take a screenshot of that, you're more than welcome. So it looks like something else is standing here, but this one here is there for sure. Doing frame for frame, still standing there, still there. There it is. It's got the ears right here. There's the muzzle. It's still standing there. I believe there's another one right here. right here in the bottom. Let me rewind it a little bit. So there's one here and one here. So I'm just gonna push play. Possibly something here, but I'll push play. That's a regular speed. Let me see if I can get a different speed on here of the video. Let me go back to the comments real quick, see what everybody's saying. Oh, so you seen all that move there. Let me see if I can see that right there. All right, I'm gonna make that one bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna make that one bigger right there, real quick. Oops, there we go. This is the entrance. Uh, I'm entering the path. The park is back here in the back. You see all that's open field. The park is back there, but there's something on this reel. Let me see if I can capture it for y'all. 'Cause, this is like when I'm way younger, probably like in 2013, 14. I'm so tired there, man, because I've been fighting spiritually. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna stop it when you see it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. There's something that's gonna be over here on my left side. Let me let me see if I can find it. This is before I even did anything with anybody, man. This is videos that I would share on spiritual encrypted encounters. What was in my group, spiritual encrypted encounters and positive spiritualists. I'm gonna show you something. There's gonna something that's gonna appear on my left side in a moment. If I can capture it, I'm gonna show it to you. There it is, right here. It's looking at me, man. It's right here. There it is. It looks freaked out, man. It's like right there in the path. When I would enter the path, I would always hear something running towards me. I could never see what it was. But if you look at my face, the way I look here, because I heard the movement beside me, so I already know it's there. Which is this is the area where it's at. It's looking at me. There it is. It's gonna move in a moment. I'll show you where it's at again. There it is right here. You know how I told you that it's low to the ground and they have like white eyes? There's the white eyes that I'm talking about. Because it's still daytime. So I'm more sure it's sharing the movement of my footsteps. But it's right here on the path. Yeah, it was just right here at the beginning where it's at. There, right there. Here he is. Right there. So there you go. That's is low to the ground on stealth mode. And it's looking at me because it's following me. And it's right here on stealth mode, low to the ground. Okay. Let me stop sharing that. Exit out. See, I can find another one for y'all. Hmm. Okay. Share this one real quick. This is I believe a shapeshifter skinwalker. I'm gonna share with y'all. There he is. There's a shapeshifter skinwalker. Here's the face, the nose. Looks like he's wearing something around his neck. But here's the head. There's a spirit of the native shapeshifter skinwalker, and I believe there might be like a. Let me see if I can find it. I try to get the best image of it so I can pause it. There you go. We can keep that one there. Tell me what you think about that one. The native shapeshifter skinwalker, brother and sisters. Let me see. I can search session from the archives over here. Facebook. Not the Huggable Succubus. We've already seen a lot of him. I'm gonna read into something here real quick. Sure. I want to play something for y'all, and I'll be right back. Taking a little. Gotta go use the restroom. Uh, I'll be right back, brother and sisters. I'm playing this for y'all so y'all can check it out. It's dealing with a portal. I'll be right back. This one is the one that's got the portal right up in here. Right in here. I haven't gone through that area. I thought I seen something right here on the right side. I want to pause it in a moment. Uh, thought I seen something. Guess not. Maybe shadows. Okay. Yeah, I got a message from somebody that is saying that I guess those idiots affiliated with Mike, Dana Ortega, and other people affiliated with Dirty Ike, Corn the Cob, were coming in here, uh, copying everything I say, everything that I do, and then they're making fun of me in some group that they created uh, to make fun of what I'm saying. There is people in here coming in here falsifying themselves to be that you're really here for the channel, but if you're infiltrating and copying uh what I'm saying uh to so y'all can make fun of me, the only thing I can say is fuck you if you're doing that, because I don't think nobody in that group uh will ever face me man to man. I'm not the one playing games with anybody. I'm not the one going to anybody's channel. I'm not going to their channels getting anything or making fun of them in any kind of way. What I'm talking about is when they come in here and infiltrate. So I got a message about that. There's people in here infiltrating for Dirty Ike, and that they created a channel like Nelly Turner's channel, and that they're making fun of things. I believe they copied something of something that I said to try to make fun of me. So all I can say to y'all is fuck you, whoever it is that's in here right now infiltrating. Um, and Dirty Ike, uh, if we ever cross paths, just be prepared what's coming your way. That's all I can tell you. It's not a threat, it's just a promise. Be ready because there ain't gonna be no talking. I don't go, like I said, I'm not following anybody's channel of those individuals. You're playing some games that people get hurt, man. Continue to play them, and whatever rewards come your way is going to come your way. Uh, if I know to handle certain situations certain ways. I never stand alone. But I'm the type of guy that I can handle things on my own. Uh, just be careful what you're wishing for, what you're asking for. You know, that's all I can tell you. If people are in here infiltrating, they're affiliated with them. I more or less already know if somebody is in here that's affiliated with them. And you know, the only thing I can say is, you know, I don't got time to be playing games with nobody. But I will speak my truths. You know, I fought in this country. You know, I fought for this country for the freedom of speech. So I will speak my truth, whether people like to hear what I'm saying or not. But if you come in here infiltrating, stealing things that I'm saying to try to make fun of me, if you want to be part of the problem, then I'll have to deal with y'all also. That's just the God honest truth. Yeah, Sister Dina Ortega, you're an old bitch. You're an old bitch. I see. I got the comments here. I do got people in the inside. I got do people in the inside that tell me the things that y'all do. Uh, I remember when you and Janice Blake were making fun of my mother, and my mother passed away when I was 15 years old. I haven't forgotten the actions that you do. So be careful. Be careful of what you're wishing for, because I don't have no mercy on my enemies. I'm gonna tell you that right now, and I don't care if you're no bitch. You know, you wanna get fucked up. That's what's gonna happen to you. Dirty Ike, your little group, you all get fucked up. You're gonna get fucked up, and I don't have no mercy for you. I'm telling you that right now. You're the one of the main ones that's been infiltrating all along. In the times when Brother Josh Turner, you supposedly were a follower of the Turners. You're full of shit. But I got the messages here of the things that you've been saying about me, oh bitch. And I'll say it like that because I can, because you're a bitch. And you're not even freaking Hispanic. You're a freaking white old bitch. I got the comments right here of what you said about me. I'm just letting y'all know, man. I don't have time to be playing fucking games. You're picking the wrong time to go come fuck with somebody. You're talking to a combat veteran, man. I don't have no mercy on my enemies. I wouldn't even give a shit if you're in a fucking wheelchair. I'll flip you out of your fucking wheelchair, old lady. I don't give a shit. Leave me the fuck alone, or else. Pinche bruja. And whoever's affiliated with you, whoever's affiliated with you, I don't have no mercy on you. This is just God and honest truth. Like I said, I'm not trolling anybody, following nobody. You're the ones that are being fucking trolls. I'm trying to do my own little thing here in my group, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. What I say stays here, stays here in my group. Keep on playing. Send a message, whoever the troll is that's in here tonight. Send a message. Keep on playing the fucking games that y'all playing, and shit's gonna happen to y'all. I'm telling you right now, shit will happen to y'all. Keep on playing. It's not that hard to find somebody. I do have friends in higher places. Keep on playing the games that you're playing. Fucking old ass fucking lady. Fucking hag. And the people that are affiliated. If you're in here right now, send the message that I send. Keep on playing the fucking games that you're playing. You might not make it to the New Year's. Take it however y'all want to take it. I don't give a shit. Because that's all they know how to fucking do. I would have more respect if somebody will come man up with me as a man for whatever the reason they have a fucking problem with me. Man the fuck up. And I'll show you while I'm about, right? Man the fuck up as a man. You know, that's how you settle scores, right? You don't have to bring old bitches, old hags, fucking old cougars, uh, used and abused women into the fight of a man. You know, I'm a man. Face me as a man. Fucking Dirty Ike. Face me as a motherfucking man, so you can get your medicine, man. Face me like a fucking man. Don't be sending bitches my way trying to start shit with me. You know, fuck them. If you really want to do something, do something that sounded like men, and no games being played. We'll settle it. You know, I don't give a shit what name you want to call yourself when we're going into battle. You can call yourself whatever the hell you want to call. I'm still going to whoop that ass. And I already know more or less who it is because I've been paying attention that I've seen a certain individual that's here tonight that does follow AI and has been over there infiltrating an AI or been with AI saying certain things at AI in their comment section or they go live on YouTube. Like I said, I don't you don't see spiritual encrypted encounters watching any of their shit. If something, I talk shit about them because they come and troll me. But you don't see me going over there trolling, saying anything in their fucking chat because I really don't give a shit about them. That's the God honest truth. I don't. But what I do have against Ike, 5 years, over 5 years of him messing with me, I might have to make a road trip to handle some business. Yes, sister. Well, I ain't gonna call you sister. I used to call you sister Dana. Dana Ortega used to follow me all the time, yeah, but the only thing she would say was verses out of the Bible, no difference than Larry Joe Fisher. I would get tired of her sending me screenshots after screenshots of Bible verses. At one time, she was saying that she was dedicated 100% to the Turners. Uh, that she was a loyal Patreon, no different than what Larry Joe Fisher called himself too. He was saying he was a loyal Patreon to Paranormal Roundtable. That if anybody messed with the Turners, that he was there for them. Blah blah blah. Same different with Dana Ortega, and they were full of shit. Where are they now? If the only thing they're doing is trying to cause chaos and havoc with Paranormal Roundtable, so they were full of shit. I do have old screenshots on my old phone of all the comments that she would say to me, send me screenshots. So Dana, if you wanna fricking talk shit, I can pull all those screenshots I will send how you're a two-faced bitch. How can you say you support them 100% and then all of a sudden turn your back on them? They had nothing else better to do. I'm just gonna leave it up to God. God will handle my enemies. I just leave it up to the Heavenly Father. I'm just being honest. Remember when Larry Joe Fisher had told me that I was invited to go to the paranormal conference, paranormal roundtable conference. Just Brother Turner had already invited me. I went, in spite of whatever was going to happen. If somebody had something against me or they was going to tell me something was going to happen. But I wasn't going. I didn't go there because I thought that there was going to be a confrontation of any kind sort. I went there because I got invited. I didn't go there to fight. I went there to participate, like everybody else was supposed to be participating. But it turned out to be a lot of people that falsify themselves of who they truly were, and they're showing their colors now. Me, I'm saying who I said I've been, and I continue to be the same person that I am. Uh, me and Brother Judge Turner are still friends. We were friends before people were trying to get us to fight. I was always trying to give him spiritual advice, not to try to uh, be in somebody's head or anything like that, but I knew that he was going through spiritual battles because the people that were coming against him were coming in a negative way. So I will try to tell him, hey man, just stay calm, stay relaxed, maintain your love foundation. Everything's going to be all right. Uh, he has been had a lot of people come up against him, or he's got a lot of confrontation with a lot of people. Uh, there was one that was is on my friends list still, Michael Moore, and he had confrontations with him before. Uh, and I was there like the middleman, the peacemaker. He was both of them were my friends. So I was trying to say, he's cool, he's cool. Then I see my friend, he started changing, Michael. I left his groups, and then I said I'm just gonna focus on myself. But then, my forgiving guy, then we became friends again. But I didn't join his groups because he's trying to do a whole different thing, dealing with amphibians. He's talking about things from the ocean, in which he's not too wrong. Because there are things of the ocean that are related to kind of like the things that happen on Earth. On land, like the harpies in the ocean of the sirens. So he's focused on that. So I let him do his own thing. I don't even think if he's doing that much no more there. He's more on TikTok now, doing other things on TikTok. But I still consider him my friend. So that's the type of person I am. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Even Derek from Texas used to be my friend at one point in time. Till I noticed that the friends that I had when everything was happening with Josh Turner, that everybody was not being my friend, and the only one that stayed behind was him. But he was the one that was causing all my friends to leave because he was playing games. So I unfriended him, and we stopped being friends. When I seen him at the PRT conference, he got him in front of me. I just went around him because, like I told him, that we wasn't friends anymore, and I meant it. God rest his soul. He's not here no more. You know, he's gone from the face of the earth. Whatever happened to him, I don't know. All I know he's gone. That's when that other fool came in here talking about how come you didn't go to his funeral. I said, well, he was in my friend like he's your friend. Yeah, we were friends like that. He had already done some bad things towards me, so I just left it at that. You're not gonna go to somebody's funeral if they're your enemy. Yeah, so many so many people there, man, that just they got to stay relevant. One kind of aware that I understand they're probably like bottom feeders or whatever, you know. I didn't say my show was all that or anything like that, but I know I got at least evidence on it and things to show to the viewers. I used to have more videos, but you know, I got targeted, I got attacked on my Facebook that I lost my Facebook account permanently. It got permanently deleted, so I lost a lot of footage that I had. But anyways, so much to the haters. I wish them a Merry Christmas. Yeah, the guy that said he was in Halloween during October that he was gonna come to Temple and that we were gonna fight. That he was a UFC fighter or MMA fighter. I don't know. That's what he claimed to be. He, to me, looked like a person that was on steroids. And he said he was going to come to Temple to fight me, and I didn't hear a peep out of that dude because I told him if you come to here, it's not going to be a fight. So you come to Temple, it's going to be personal because you came disrespectfully insulted me. So I'm going to make an example out of you. He never came. But I can say if they come to Temple, if Sarcias don't get them, the DDN will get them because they're here in this area. Drinking liquor while on roid rage. Then you got other ones that I don't know what time it is that haven't showed up. They probably didn't show up tonight because they didn't have the funds from any donations to have a party. So their party got postponed, or maybe they saved the party, saved their crack money to buy presents or something. I don't know. That's why they ain't showed up. But there was somebody infiltrating here tonight. So if there's anything off this video, if they place it on the channel, I already know who it was that was here infiltrated because I've seen their name before before in the past, like maybe 8, 9 months ago. I was just how should I say being investigating, and I seen a certain person that was here tonight pop up in their chat on YouTube, and they said something like they were friends, right? So that's what I said. If anything pops from here, because they're copying things that I'm saying, uh, I already know who it is, and that person will get permanently deleted from my channel. I've seen that person before on AI in their chats, and I think if y'all know who I'm speaking about, because they haven't been here in a while, but they were here tonight. So I will hold him responsible 100% for anything that they screenshot or get from here. I'm going to hold him 100% responsible for stealing what I'm speaking here tonight. And as a person that was here and but left, I don't know. I think they're rather I don't know what they're looking for, man. But they're coming to the wrong channel for that. But in saying that, bro, since I don't want to keep you all too long, we're going for the 3 hour marker. It's already 4 in the morning. They're saying they were saying that we're making fun of his son being taken away. That we were laughing about it. No, if something were happy that his son was with his mother since last year, and still happy that he's at a better home. We're happy that he's at a better home with his mother. She's been doing an awesome job raising little Hunter as the primary custodian of him. She's doing an awesome job. He seems happy being with his mother, very happy being with his mother. Hey, I just spread the word, man, and I'm not gonna bullshit somebody. If you wanna send some 20 to somebody, man, give it to somebody that's hungry on the side of the road, man. Somebody that's really hungry, that's homeless, barely making it. Bless them with a $5 bill so they could buy a drink, a cup of coffee, or something of that nature. But this other guy, man, he's just wanting it for the high. One time he came in here with a fake profile and he said F his son, F the mother, F everybody in his family. He said with the fake profile that he didn't give a shit about anybody in his family. With a fake profile. He was trolling me on YouTube and I knew it was him. That's what he was saying with his fake profile. He was saying F my son. And that's that he was even getting money donations from people with a fake profile. That's what he said. And I knew it was him. I have it somewhere, man. I have to look it up. I had to block him. I blocked Dirty Bart and his old lady because they were trolling me on my YouTube channel. So I blocked them from YouTube. But in saying that, brothers sisters, I guess this is gonna be uh, this is gift to your church. Uh, I got a question for you, Pancho. Didn't Jesus Christ give to the poor? Didn't Jesus Christ give to the poor and feed the poor? The poor would be considered to be homeless, right? Because they have no money, barely making it. That is just a good deed, and God will bless you for doing a good deed. That's what I'm saying. They'll remember you. You bless them with something they remember. How about a homeless? He was asleep in a McDonald's, barefooted, had no shoes or nothing, man. Asleep in one of the stalls, and I got breakfast for him. They had the biscuit and hash browns. I got two of them for him. They were $3. I blessed him with a meal. He woke up and the first thing he said was, "Thank you, Jesus Christ." He said he was hungry, that he was praying to be blessed, and I blessed him with some food. Then I went home and I got some shoes, some of my shoes to give him shoes so he could wear some with some socks. It was cold as hell out there. He had no shoes and no socks. So I blessed him with that. You know, we started talking about what his problem was, and he said he was on the bad road. Drugs. That he was on the bad road. His family disowned him because he didn't want to change his ways. You know, but I helped him regardless. Well, no, when you talking about billions, I'm not looking into like facilities for the homeless. I'm talking about doing a good deed, whether it's somebody in front of you that you feel that you know doing something a good deed. You know, doesn't necessarily have to be a homeless. Anybody bless somebody with something. Go out of your way to bless somebody with something. Do a good deed in that nature that will touch somebody in a positive way. I've seen the homeless. There's some people, some of those homeless that they don't want to live no more because they suffered enough in this world. They'll go jump in front of a car. They'll jump up off a bridge because they're tired of suffering, and nobody wants to give them the little jump start to get back in order. But of course, there's some of those homeless that are on a bad road that they do have addictions. That's what it's called, spiritual bondage. I mean, we got home we don't got homeless, but we have people with addictions that have groups begging people for money to get their next high. Groups like AI asking for 20 here, 20 there, so they can get their next high. With a $20 bill could go to somebody that really needs it. Somebody that really needs it. So they get mad because people are onto them. They know that it's a sham, a fraud. It's a sham that they're doing. I mean, if you really want to make some money, earn it. So, okay, you want me to donate 20, 40 bucks to you? 60 bucks? Come cut my grass. Uh, trim my trees. I'll pay you for it if you work for it, right? Something for something. But no, uh, imagine, I wonder how many people are on YouTube and all these other sites that are their habits are being supported by people donating money to them. So they're living the life, not working, uh, but getting money out of nowhere and doing what they do. Crazy. I've seen it. And guess what's waiting for those people that have given up in life? What happens when you give up in life? That means that you don't believe in Jesus Christ anymore when you give up in life because you're giving up in life. So what's waiting for them? The DDN, the Legion, the unseen forces of the balance are waiting for them to take their life to collect the soul. That's a shame, right? If I'm in a location, I can do something about it or save a life. I will. If I could tie bind and rebuke the demons in them, I will. Just like what I witnessed at the bridge in Elms Grove. There's a bridge by the that goes underneath the over the a bridge that goes over the creek where I was walking with my cane. I had a walking stick because I still had a blood clot on my left leg, and it was more like I was trying to still build up my left leg, and I was walking on the highway, and I seen an African American man get elevated up in the air, like 8 to 9 feet high, and they get dropped. They get elevated, they get dropped like 3 times by an unseen force. These during the day. So I walk up parallel to him, and I see him laying down by the rail of the bridge, and I say, "Sir, are you okay?" But he's not saying nothing to me. He's like passed out. So I go to the middle of the bridge and I cross to the other side of the bridge. As I cross to the other side of the bridge, I asked the man again, "Sir, do you need any help?" He's moving a little bit. He finally gets up, picks himself up, and he's moving very slow, coming towards me, towards the middle of the bridge. So we're probably like 5 feet away from each other, 5 to 6 feet away from each other. And I said, "Sir, do you need help? I'll help you. I'll help you across the street so we can go to the store over there," which was a Family Dollar. Uh, Next thing you know, the man looked at me and his eyes were like reddish. He told me, "Next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you." And he could barely walk, so I said to myself, maybe you don't know what he's saying because he got dropped on his head 3 times. So I asked him again, "Sir, come with me. I'm gonna help you." And he kept on saying the same thing again. "Next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you." So I ignored the threats, in which I realized that what lifted him up in the air was, what we call the DDN or something demonic, and he got him possessed. So I look at the man again and say, "Come on, sir, let me help you using my Heavenly Love Foundation." And he's following me, and the thing that's in him is telling me the same thing. "Next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you." He said that numerous times to me as we walked across the highway, uh, and we made it to the store. As we're in the store, I go to get some water, and I'm praying over the water, blessing the water for the water to be blessed. He goes up to the cashier, asks her, "What's your name?" She told him her name. He said, "Next time I see you, I'm gonna kill you." She got scared, was fixing to call the cops. But that's what demons do, right? They want to start something out of they want to make something happen to somebody. So I went up to the girl. "Hey, no, he don't know what he's saying. He hit his head. I found him like that on the bridge. You don't know what he's saying." So I gave him the water. He drank the water that I prayed to be blessed. When he drank the water, it became normal. And he told me, thank you for the water. I really appreciate it." And then I asked him what happened. You don't know what happened to him, that he got picked up in there and slammed. The only thing he told me is that he ran out of gas and he was going home to get the gas tank. He don't remember he got elevated in the air, got dropped 3 times. He don't remember telling me what he told me. The only thing he told me is thank you, and then he walked away and went home. But if I wouldn't have helped him, I'm more than sure whatever had control of his body would have made him jump off the bridge or in front of some cars. Spiritual warfare is very real. There's another thing. This pulls from Dana and all this cult-like people. They dislike the works that I do, the good works. They dislike that I do works through Jesus Christ because that's not what they're about. They're wicked people trying to mess with people all the time. So we got a comment here. Drugs is a choice. Homeless has become a choice. Less who you know, the homeless problem will only be solved when we start giving them stuff and them earn it. Yeah, everything is a choice in life. Yeah, panhandling is profitable. That's what they're doing. Panhandling, mushers, uh, begging for money. Uh, well, it's not about the church, because we all have our own temple. I'm talking about the temple that's within you, of who you are as an individual. Your temple, your inner temple. I'm not worried about the churches or what they do because a lot of them do good works. They do feed people and stuff like that. People need clothes, people need food. They do help. I'm talking about your inner temple, your inner church, where you go to prayer. That's what I'm talking about. What does your spirit tell you when you run into this kind of individuals? And another thing, it goes by your works. If like those people that the messages I got last night that I got here, the screenshots that they sent me, some people sent me. If you just dwell on negativity and you continue to do negative works, what's there to gain from that? Not a damn thing. If you're just doing evil works. Now, when you do a positive act, positive things can happen. The person can change their path in life, especially when you pray for the individual, ask God for forgiveness, pray for the sins. It closes any negative openings or spiritual openings that the unseen enemy can be using to bond these people. So you set those people free from bondage, and you set them free from that bondage, which they're able to change their life away, the life in a proper way because they're not being controlled, possessed, or bonded by these unseen forces. Yes, brother exuberance. There's a lot of that happening. And I'm sorry earlier, brothers and sisters, when Sarcias tried to come into the picture. Uh, we have to maintain our heavenly love foundation, and I forgive my enemies. I'll leave it up to God to handle them. I mean, they're gonna do what they do because that's what they're used to doing. So I just leave it up to God, and God asks for forgiveness. I said anything negative, please forgive me, and I will move on for it. I'll forgive them for their negative acts and games that they're playing. Heavenly Father, this I pray in Jesus Christ's name. So how about the panhandlers that are on YouTube or people that have the sites that they're using their channels to collect money just so they can get their high. I know a couple of them that are like that. AI, no investigations, Bart Nunley, and I've seen others that that's what they do it for. You know, they're doing it for the drugs, man. Maybe Pancho, you need to go tell those people that are on the bad road that there's a way to make money. Start your YouTube channel and Just talk about anything, and you could sell little rubber duckies for $20 a pop. So you continue to get high. That's what I see the images these people are doing, and they're laughing about it. They're laughing about the people because when they're getting their high off other people's money, they're laughing about it. Well, keeps them out of trouble, right? You don't have to go break into nobody's vehicle, break into a home to steal things to make money. But I think there should be people that should have some kind of shame towards themselves or be embarrassed because they're making the money to get high. It's ridiculous. They can use the money for something else. They could do really good works, you know. Get rid of the third wheel or the second wheel and show the people truly that they're a changed man or they can do something positive in this world. Why affiliate yourself with wicked women? They say they got your back and all this stuff. What are they doing it for? What's in it for them? You know, when you have wicked women like that involved, they're just gonna it's like you're just digging a deeper hole for you. They're because they're not truly your real friends. They're going to tell you the truth. I'm just saying, man, it's how you are as an individual. If you want to give, you give. You don't, you don't. No different when they pass a little basket in the church for you to give the tithe to the church, right? That's no difference. At least you know that the money that they're going in the basket of the church, you know where the hell is going. At least when you buy, instead of giving the person money, you buy them a meal. You know that they're going to eat it. You buy them a drink. You know they're going to drink it. So you know that you're doing a good deed, and they're drinking something up. But that's up to you how you are as an individual. Now let the roles be reversed, and you'll be in the situation that they are. You want someone to bless you with a drink or bless you with some food. That's all I'm saying. Good night, brother Jaime Alanis. I used to donate to all kinds of organizations when I was in the military. They would take it out of my paycheck, but I like doing good deeds. So if I see somebody in the need of something, I'll bless them. It's a blessing. That's what I do. I like blessing people. I have a lot of things I can bless people with. It doesn't really have to be food. I can bless somebody with could be a little bit of money. It could be with something that's to help them spiritually, protect them spiritually. I got many minerals, many things that I could bless somebody with. It's about the act of blessing somebody, doing a good deed. That's what it's about, of you doing the good deed. And sometimes people are placed in front of you as a test to see what you're going to do. Just got to remember one thing. Uh, you think you're gonna make it into the kingdom of heaven and you didn't do the good works, then you might tell the heavenly Father, "I'm ready to go make it into the kingdom of heaven, I know who you are. He might say, I don't know who you are because you never participated in doing or blessing anybody with anything. You know, that's why it says that only certain few people are going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. It's like a little needle. The passageway is like a little needle. Only certain few people will make it into the kingdom of heaven. That's exactly what I'm saying. He's been doing it for a very long time, according to the cop. He's got an addiction, bro. Not just him. There's many others. Uh, according to the cop, abnormal investigation. That's what he's doing it for. He's been doing that for a while. And I know you're not a regular here, but I know you're kind of know who they are or might be affiliated with them. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying because you might I don't know if you're infiltrating for them or you're trying to see what you get here for spiritual encrypted encounters. Yeah, there's individuals that really got some problems, man. They really, I know I keep them in prayer. You know, I don't follow their channels or anything. I used to follow them, but I just don't like the path that they're on. I disassociated myself with them a long time ago. When he's got the drugs in him, he's a cool cat. He's a good guy when he's got the drugs in him. I guess anybody that is feeling good is a cool cat, right? It's when they don't have the drugs in them or have the money to buy the drugs that they become assholes. And you see the true color of them because they need that money for the next high. I know we're homeless. You've seen that are throwing food down. Every homeless person that I've blessed that said thank you, God bless you, and they've eaten the food that I've given them. Now, as you're talking about somebody that might be addicted or they're high on some shit, that they can eat the food because they're still under high and they can hold food down because they're high, that they want a fix. Maybe that's what you're talking about. The individuals that you're talking about, the homeless that I've seen that I've helped, they say thank you. I blessed them with food. They've eaten it. I've never seen a homeless that I blessed throw my food down. So I don't know what you're talking about, Pancho. Maybe it's somebody, the homeless that you're dealing with is somebody that's on drugs that they don't want food because it's going to upset their stomach because they're having withdrawals. So they rather have a high to get rid of it. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Maybe you're hanging with the wrong crowd. I don't know. And those people wouldn't be considered homeless. Those people would be considered addicts. I mean, they could be homeless, but they're addicts, drug addicts. They're probably the first ones in line to hit that pipe. That's what I'm getting. I'm feeling that you're talking about punch is people that are addicted to drugs, that can't hold a meal in their stomach because they rather have a hit of something to get the next high. Paranormal Investigations is a fraud. I don't know who that is, man. I don't know who Paranormal Investigations is. I don't know who that is. I don't know paranormal anybody. Is a group called Paranormal Investigations? I don't know who that is. That's the first time me even hearing of Paranormal Investigations. I can take you to the locations where I go do my investigations, but the only thing is that you have to be spiritual ready to enter these areas because it's hot and heavy with a lot of activity. And if you have a spiritual opening, the things that are there could attack spiritually, drain your energy, and affect you in many kind of ways. Me, I just I go to certain areas, get the evidence that I need, and make short reels. That's why I have a lot of short reels here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on YouTube, and I got my short reels on TikTok under ApeCS895. How you doing, Sister Watts with Barrett? Another reason that I might be awake right now, if you're thinking, man, hey, Brother Ape is awake early in the morning, is because when my wife wakes up, we're going to go shopping. So the first thing I'm going to do is go buy me a nice big old cup of coffee. But for right now, I'm continuing with the chat. Whoever wants to interact, uh, punch swords. I mean, if you want to speak, man, I can get you on here. We can chat, so you can give the audience why you think not helping homeless is good. I can send you a link if you'd like to talk. We're gonna do an open mic. I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know what location you live. I know the homeless here in Texas. Uh, I've seen people get up, start cleaning businesses, the outside of the businesses and stuff, clean the windows just to make a buck or two to to keep on living. When is that? I see a lot of that happening where the homeless do things to earn money. But that's what I'm going to do. I never heard of a homeless turning down $100 to ask work. What kind of work were you talking about, Pancho? I hope you wasn't trying to do uh, negative negative activity with this homeless person. Was a homeless person a female? I mean, $100. Yeah, I bet you those people with the signs will take the wouldn't do it either. The people that are asking for money, they're saying they're the homeless on the side of the panhandlers. They wouldn't take the $100 bill either because they'll make more money sitting in the corner begging for money. Yeah, that's not the kind of fishy there, Pancho. You said $100. He said I've had homeless turn down $100 when I asked for it. Sounds like you're trying to get something in return for that $100 bill, buddy. Yes, they are being. That's why I was making this video. I got some messages sent to me that people were recording my shows to be careful and all this stuff. And so there were certain people that I hadn't seen here in a while jump in, and then they took off when I started talking bad about certain individuals, and they took off. All I got to say is I don't follow them. You just see me commenting in their groups or their chats. I just do my own stuff, man. And even like that, they can't even respect that. You know that I'm doing my own work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, It was probably a fake $100 bill. That's why they didn't want to do it. He was trying to get a freebie with a fake $100 bill print. What happened, Torch? It's what happened. He disappeared all. Pancho, what happened, Pancho? Can you enlighten us with a story? Was it a counterfeit $100 bill? They probably had a little marker and went like that on the marker and found out it was fake, so they didn't want to deal with you. I'm just kidding. It was like a fake dollar bill. Don't make nothing holla. Oh man. Oh, Pancho, you live in Mercedes, man? In the valley? Pancho? Pancho? In the Valle? That's what you're talking about? Off in Mercedes. Oh, so you're from the valley, or the Rio Grande del Valle. Yeah, I'm from originally raised and born in Ramoville, Texas. You know, man, I haven't honestly, I don't know how the way of living. I've heard that there's a lot of homeless in the valley, but I haven't been to the valley in years, man. It's been many moons I've been to the valley. The full-time job, 6 figure a year, homeless. He was trying to give the paneler that go home to 6 bedroom homes. Or you being naughty with your 100 bucks. Yeah, you're trying to get him to work for it, eh? Trying to get your money's worth off of that. Happy. Hey, Pancho. Nah, I'm just playing around, Poncho. I'm just kidding, brother. Yeah, man. If you ever want to speak, let me know, man. I'll send you a link. You can click on. You don't have to show your face, but you can say whatever, man. And also, sorry about earlier that I was got a little bit carried away when you get texts in the middle of the night saying that people are copying your stuff and they're making things out there trying to make you look like a bad person. You know, that's kind of messed up. They got nothing else better to do. It ain't gonna stop me from doing my show. You know, one day I'll go back out and boots on the ground and investigate. I'm thinking about going investigating Chalkridge Falls where I got shoved off the cliff. And I guess I do look like Wolverine. Look at that. Look at the Wolverine look. No, no, I didn't say that, brother. They're saying $5 make you holla. Oh yeah, man, but a poncho the clearing the brush, man, that's some hard ass fucking work, bro. For $100 for how many hours? That's some hard labor right there, man. Clearing bush, especially the mesquite and stuff. I mean, it sounds good, but I know people that say I'll give you $100 and you go and the job you do is like $300 and you get screwed and only get $100. You won't come on the show, Poncho? I'll send you a link, man. Yeah, but still $100. I mean, I know people will do anything just to make some money. I understand where you're coming from, but you wanted to be at least, oh, you have some words for me. What are the words? Are they kind words? Are the words kind that you're gonna say for me? What are the words you're gonna say? Are they, brother Abe, you're the best. You're gonna tell me Merry Christmas, brother Abe? Yeah, $100, brother, for getting making somebody work for about 8 hours of hard labor. Sometimes it's not enough. Are you gonna tell me Merry Christmas? Are you gonna sing uh Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer for me? Bunch of sorts. I mean, first of all, you come in here talking about you don't give anything to the poor and all this stuff. Then you say after you say all these things about not helping out the homeless, you're talking about you rather put it in the church. Now you're saying you want to give somebody $100 to do a $300 job. So you're screwing people out of money, you know? Because I know how it is. Yeah, $100 can help somebody out, but underpaying somebody is not a good deal. So, and you're getting mad because I was joking around about it was a fake $100 bill. You know, that was a joke. If you know jokes. Somebody said, fuck off, you cannot say those things. Well, I did say them, man. I just didn't I was the only one that was joking around. There was a lot of people joking around. How can you pay somebody $100 bucks? Maybe they know you're maybe you have a reputation of saying you're gonna pay somebody $100, and then at the end of the day, you don't give them 100. You give them 40 or $50 because you said they didn't work hard enough. How about that? We could look at it that kind of way. Yeah. So, I'm gonna let you put you on the time out corner, Pancho. You know, think about what I'm saying. I got a question for you, Pancho. Have you underpaid people or do you see people saying you're going to give them $100, but then you don't give them the $100 and you're underpaying them? Give them 50, $40 and screw them out of some money. That's my question to you. And don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie because the Heavenly Father knows. And how much were you getting paid for the job that you were trying to give the person money? I know how many people you hired. How much were you getting for the job to move brush? Well, he come in here talking about fuck the f the poor and all this stuff. No, I thought Pancho was corn on the cob there for a moment. I didn't accuse you of prostitution. I accused you joking around of a fake $100 bill. That was a joke. That it was a fake $100 bill. Other people were saying the $100 make you holla. That they were using that they're going to use $100 bill for something else. But I figured you wouldn't be able to take the joke if somebody's joking around. I mean, you say you're trying to do a good deed, which is it's understandable trying to help somebody, but the job for $100 that you're trying to get them to do probably is worth more than $100. I remember one time I did a job like that and I felt underpaid. I should have got at least $300 for that job that I did. So what is it about the homeless that triggered you, man? Poncho? You got pissed off with the homeless. You're a fraud. Oh shit. Oh, okay, corner the cob. That's you. I know that's you, corner the cob. Because that's around the time frame that you get out that high. You say I'm a fraud. So where in the Valle are you from, Poncho? You talked about clearing brush in Mercedes. Where are you from in the Rio Grande Valley? Del Valle. ¿De dónde eres? Del 956. Where are you from in the Valle? I think you might be, I think I know who you are. Are you the troquero? Are you Puffington? Are you the Puffington? Mr. Puffington? Yeah. My boss offered the money. Works for a very reputable company. What's the name of the company, Poncho? I mean, I haven't been to the Valle in años. What's the name of the company, man? What's the name of your company? So we can look it up. You say does it have a 5-star reputation? You're saying that I was saying that he was that because I said that it was probably a female, he was trying to give her $100 for work, and he took it as that I was talking about something else, you know. Then I said that maybe the $100 bill deal was fake, but then he finally said what the job was for. You know, you left us hanging there. What kind of job it was? And he said it was about clearing brush. Clearing brush is when they cut the trees and you have to move branches, carry branches, put them on the back of a truck, clearing areas with chainsaws and stuff like that. That's a hard job, especially in the Rio Grande Valley in the heat. You know, that's a very hard job. The heat by itself will mess you up. So, yeah, I know you didn't like it when I was talking about the homeless. I say about the homeless people. Say you'd rather give it to a church. Poncho, Poncho, are you okay, Poncho? Is Poncho doing okay? Do we have to send a health and welfare to go inspect the Poncho to see if he's okay? You say I'm a fraud. I'm a good-hearted person. You know, I've blessed homeless people, but in your case, you said F the homeless people. I believe that's the words that you placed on here. You said you had some kind words to say about me. That I'm your mentor, your hero. Is this Poncho Puffington from Harlingen, Texas, the protector of battered women? Is this you Poncho? How you doing? Who wants the link? Who wants me to send them a link? Who wants to jump on with brother Abe Seas? There he is. He's right there. So since you're here, Pancho, I don't know what kind of activity you have in the Valle. Uh, Smith Robertson. I never heard of him, man. I never heard of him. I haven't been in the Valley in years, man. I haven't been in the Valley in years to know who's down there. I have a lot of friends that are reputable over there. They have company that work for some companies. That were in the army with me. I was in the military. Uh, I got my hat here, one of my hats. I was in the military, so I stayed up in Temple, Texas. But I have a friend that sells cars over there. His name is Ben Sandoval. I don't know if you know him. He sells cars in the valley. He's a boxer, and he's got a little boxing location where he trains fighters. Uh, I knew him from Fort Hood, and when he was here when he was in Killeen, so I know him. His name is Ben Sandoval. Look him up. Another person that you probably might know that's from the Valle. That is my cousin because he's married to my cousin. Es El Gallo Negro. El Gallo Negro, the boxer. He's married to my cousin. The two brothers of box. But El Gallo Negro, the one that came out on the contender, is married to my cousin, and they have children together. If you know who that is, they used to call him El Gallo Negro on the show, long time ago. You still all triggered, brother? Calm down and say, sometimes people joke around here. You really don't come out here, but you gotta don't come out on the show. You got to know that a lot of people joke around here, man. So we joke around. The group itself, we joke around a lot. So you can't be taking things seriously, man. We were just joking around. Nobody was misquoting you, man. I was just reading the comments. Simón, ese, nomás estamos jugando, ese. Cálmate, cálmate la concha. I mean, you come in at a time when we're talking about helping the homeless, and you said F the homeless. I understand. If you can help the homeless, right? All of a sudden you're saying you're a good guy that you offered somebody $100 to do some work, clear some brush. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know some people would take it, that job, and probably would do it to make money. Maybe that person knew that that job was going too much. I don't know. Oh, relax, don't do it. ¿Sabes hablar en español, Poncho? ¿Sabes hablar en español también? ¿O no sabes hablar en español? He come in here mad with the homeless. He's mad. He said about donating to the church, donate the, donate the money to the church, give to the church. but don't get to the homeless. I don't understand. You'll be all right, man. You're making something out of nothing. Basically, that's what you're trying to do. I'm thinking you're the fool from Harlingen, Puffington or Cluffington, but that's what I think you are. So what are you mad about, man? Gotta show you something, man. From the Valle. I'm gonna show you something from the Valle. I really don't got no pictures from the Valle. Pancho Sorch. What's your real name, man? You on Facebook? Go ahead. I'll let you speak. Go ahead and speak, man, right there. So I cannot reply fast enough from my phone. If you want answers, let me speak. I see a face, but I can't see the face. Do you have an identity? I don't know. Gotta look at something real quick. That's not what I said, bro. Tell me where I said that. I didn't say that. You said I was trying to give someone money for sex. No, I didn't say you were trying to give anybody money for sex, bro. You said that. I said, I never said that you give anybody for anything like that. I think you're talking about when everybody was saying, when everybody was saying, $100 will make you holla. That's what you were saying. Yes, you did. No, you said F the homeless, bro. You did say that. F the homeless. That's the attitude that came in here because I called somebody out that was here. So you came to replace the individual that was trolling in here. But that's what you said. You see, I can find it. I'll look real quick where you commented. The first comment you said here. You said morning. And you said, don't give the homeless, give to your church. And you said, we're giving billions to the homeless, more homeless. Homelessness has become a choice. I don't know if you're talking about the people crossing the borders that the government is letting. Maybe that's what you're talking about. I don't know. Then you said we're talking about drugs. You said drugs is a choice. Homelessness has become a choice. Bless those who you know. The homelessness problem will only be solved when you stop giving them stuff and make them earn it. Then you said panhandling has become a profitable. He said let the churches organize programs to give aid. The homeless prey on our feelings. Someone wants off the streets, they'll earn it money for nothing. Isn't the way to help. He needs to get the drugs off the streets, which I agree. And you know that you're from the valley, you know how corrupt the whole valley is. The drugs have been in the streets since I was a kid, before me. So there's always been drugs, a lot of drug smuggling within the Rio Grande Valley. So I agree on that. The drugs, get the drugs off the streets. it's pretty bad right now. My hometown is like a ghost town, and a lot of people on drugs, what I understand. See what other comments we got here. Uh, then you got, I think you got pissed off. You got mad when you you said, "Wait a second, you're saying Barton Lully is on YouTube to pander and deceive people?" Yes, I said to you, yes, and I'll tell you why. Because he's on some shit. He's on drugs. He's no different than some of those homeless. That's what he does. Is panhandling for an next high, and I'll double stamp that right now. Then you said bullshit after Bartonelli. You said bullshit. I've seen the homeless throw food down after it was given to them. My church's money is all accounted for and openly disclosed. I don't know, man. All the homeless I've given to. He said paranormal investigation is a fraud. I don't know who you're talking about, if it's a group or what. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I'm just looking at the comments here. There's, it said, yeah. It said, yeah, to pull brush for 8 hours to help us clear brush. 8 hours is a long fucking time, bro. Usually I'm involved in prostitution. You're an asshole. Put me on your show. Uh, I have some word for you. You're just as bad as those who are disparaged. Send that link. You're a fraud. You say I'm a fraud, but you don't agree that Martinelli is using the show to get an XI. That's why he wears the shades. So there we go. Let's figure it out. We've done figured it out. We've done figured it out here in spiritual and kryptonica. You're thinking it's a problem. Okay, so it's my thinking that's a problem. Uh, I'm mad because you won't post a link. So, am I getting it straight right here? You say I insinuated something for you to get so riled up and so pissed off about it. Maybe there's something else behind it. Do you have a guilty conscience of some sort for you to get upset of something that you took the wrong way? Yeah. Do you have a guilty conscience of it? Something that maybe you might have found a $5 holla make you holla, and something might have happened that you're pissed off about. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. You're mad about something that you shouldn't be mad about. See, I want to share something with you, Poncho, Poncho. Uh, man, I have pictures. I've been helping a lot of homeless over the past years, man, in Killeen and in Temple. That's what I do. You know, some of these homeless have negative attachments where I have to go to prayer for them to set them free from the attachments that they have. You know, and then I bless them a little bit. You know, something to eat, a little bit of money. bless them, and I'll try to give them help so they can get back on their feet. You know, uh, uh, I don't know, man. Pancho, you're the one that brought the $100 bill up. It wasn't me that brought it up, man. You know, if somebody said that, if there was common said, it's because people were playing around, bro. You can take a joke. I don't know what to tell you, man. I know what I can tell you. And if you believe that Barton Nunley is not getting high off of money that he's making, then he's got you fooled too, bro. He's got you fooled as much as the homeless got you fooled. That you said that they throw food on the ground. I know why you're saying that because that's what Barton Nunley did at a restaurant one time that somebody bought him food at a restaurant. He spit the food out and spit it out of his mouth of food that he didn't pay for. You spit it out. That's why you said that. That's why you're pissed off. Because I talked about Barney Nunley, right? That's what twisted your panties, bro. That's why your panties are twisted. Because he's the one that did that. When you said paranormal something, you're talking about paranormal round table, right? That's what you really was trying to imply. So you don't like Josh Turner. That's what you're saying? Be straight up right now. Al Chile, way. You say you don't like paranormal round table. You said paranormal something. Paranormal round table. You're here infiltrating for them? For somebody? Who are you infiltrating for? Puffington? 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 You got nothing to say anymore, do you? That's what I thought. Yeah, he's triggered. Man, check it out, bro. Do you got Shine, man? I'll send you some money through Shine so you can go to your nearest uh what do you call it? What are those stores called that you got in the valley that sell tacos? I'll hook you up, man. I'll send you some money to buy yourself a meal for some breakfast, some menudo or something. I'll hook you up, man. I'll send you some money to Shine to buy you a meal, some menudo, some barbacoa. I know they got real good food down in the bayou. Oh, so you know this person walking with Bear? Yeah. God bless you, man. Next time you send me, I'll send you some money or some through PayPal. You buy some taco. Buy a taco. You want a bean taco with chorizo? I mean, what do you like, man? What kind of breakfast would you like? So long you to spit it out, man, we're good to go. He said I said it. Oh, there you go. So he's the one that was blocked on Josh channel. So is this Cuffington? Am I talking to Puffington from Harlingen, Texas? How come you don't like Josh Turner, Poncho? Why are you causing problems with people, man? Like I said, what twisted your pennies? They got you upset with I mean, they said you was already causing problems in other channels, so you came in here with that intent. I mean, what's the problem? I mean, I'll let you speak for whatever you have to say. I just want to know why you messing with Paranormal Round Table. That's my homeboy right there, brother Josh Turner. So mis amigos. Why you got a problem with him? Because they're not giving money to your buddy Barton Nunley. Oh, not paranormal table. Well, somebody's saying here that you were blocked from paranormal right table. I can find out. I mean, I'm a member of paranormal right table. Let's find out. We want to see how good your truths are. Because I am a member of Paranormal Roundtable, and if that's your name, Poncho Sorge, and Poncho Sorge is the name that's going to pop up on there. Let's find out. There you are, making these situations. Okay. Yeah, be precise. Hey, look him up. Well, you're not a member of Paranormal Roundtable. I just searched for you there, and you're not on there. So if you were a member there, they had to block you. I believe they blocked you, man. So you were causing problems there because I just looked up for your name and you're not in there. See, I'm a member of Paranormal Table. I searched your name, you're not there, so apparently you got a block. You said you was never blocked, then how come you're not on there? On Paranormal Roundtable, you're not on there as a member. Pancho, you're not even on there as a member of a Paranormal Roundtable. I just looked for your name. I'll look again. Poncho Sorch. Here we go, folks. So you think I'm bullshitting y'all. Here you go, Poncho. Poncho Sorch. No results found. So who really are you, bro? You just lied to me. So it's true, it is you that was causing problems in that channel. That's why they booted you out. Well, you're not even in the channel. You're talking about I was never blocked. If you're not on the channel, they had to block you. I just showed you right now. So let's talk about that. That makes it more interesting. You know, that would answer why you're coming at me in a negative way because I am a member of Paranormal Roundtable. You're not even there, buddy. You talk to me. Spill out the frijoles. That's why you're coming in here like an a-hole, disrespecting, uh, trying to cause problems, interrupt my life. Why, bro, am I gonna post a link when you done lied to me, bro? You said that that you're still there, a member of Paranormal Table, that nobody's booted you out, but you're not even on there because you probably were causing problems in there, right? You're not even on there. So maybe that's not your real name. Maybe you're a different name like Sir Puffington or somebody else with a fake ass profile. Yeah, if you wouldn't come in here all disrespectful and stuff, talking about F the homeless and all this stuff, you know, I would have shot you a link, but no. Then you falsifying yourself saying that you're a member of Paranormal Table when you're not even on there. You said that you never you that you're still a member there. You haven't been kicked off, but you're not even on there. Okay, here we go. Here's the excuse. I left Josh's channel because I don't like hearing stories from Josh and not the experiencer. So there you go. You left the show because you dislike Paranormal Roundtable. That's what you said earlier, a paranormal something. So you dislike Josh. You know that I'm affiliated with Josh Turner because he's my buddy. And you come in here trying to start shit because you're trolling like everybody else that's been trolling, trying to steal evidence or things out of here, take out of context. So you're coming here in that manner because you're affiliated with Barton Nunley and those other idiots that are affiliated with Barton Nunley. So at least the truth came out. At least the truth came out. And you said it right there. That's the truth right there. So you rather hear a story from a meth head from Kentucky named Barton Nunley that sees imaginary saber-tooth tigers with a sword because he's high on meth. Uh, if you see the picture that he posted of this saber-tooth tiger, there's nothing there but trees. So you rather choose to watch a show that somebody is high as a kite watching, saying that he's got evidence of a saber-tooth tiger, and there's nothing in the picture, and it's some shit. So I'm here, and I like Josh Turner's work, right? I like his work. I support Paranormal Roundtable. It's very, he's got a lot of information to share with the people. So if I like his work, then what are you doing here? And like I told you before, I don't know who Paranormal Investigation is, but you gave yourself away now because you said that you don't follow Josh Turner because of this and this and that. I support Paranormal Roundtable, and I like his work. So what are you doing here if I like his work? So you said that you followed him because you don't like his work. I'm telling you, I like his work, so you can see your way out. That's simple, man. You can unsubscribe from here too, because apparently you don't like the content here either, because you come here in a negative way because I support Brother Josh Turner, Sister Nellie Turner, and the PRT group, and I'm going to continue to support them against people that are assholes that come in a negative way. No, you done said it already, bro. You already said what's up. So I'm telling you, what are you even doing here now? I'm telling you that I support Brother Josh Turner and the works that he does. So what are you doing here? Just like you say you left over there, you can leave here. You don't have to be here, man. To see your way out. That's all you got to do. The last thing you're just here infiltrating for other people, man. You're here as a spy. Go spy somewhere else, you know. And oh, by the way, the people you work with, tell them my brother Abe C has said, or sorry C has said, F them for me. That's why you're here infiltrating, trying to see what I'm going to say, what I'm going to do, take screenshots, like y'all been doing. It started, I think, yesterday was when they did that. You know, I got somebody from the inside that messaged me, and I was seeing all the comments that they were saying. So you hear like somebody else was here, and I believe I know who this fool is too. Was the other person that was here? I already knew about you, bro, when you're infiltrating, because I seen you messaging over there at the AI. So it's probably one of your other fake profiles. No, you already said what you said, bro. You said you left the show because you didn't like the work or the content. Not that you didn't have nothing to get. You said you didn't like PRT, what they had to offer, you know? Yeah, you do. Yeah, we got another corn here. Another corn on the cob. Yeah, you got mad about Barton Lundy, because I said you said I was saying that he's on some shit. He is on some shit, bro. Because you left the PRT not to know all the things that went down with brother Josh Turner and uh Mr. Crackhead uh Barton Nunley and his abused wife. You don't know all those things, you know. And this is one of the reasons I decided to do the live, right? I decided to do live to see who's going to come out of the woodwork. And when I was doing the live, I got a message through Messenger by somebody that I know that's seeing the works that they're doing. Every time that they bring my name up, they let me know. So they let me know what they were doing, that they were stealing my content, that they're using it in a group that they created. So I figured that they told me be careful because they're copying everything you're saying and all this stuff. So that's why I continued with the video to see who was going to surface up, and I seen two people that surfaced up, including you, Pancho. What's your real name? It's not Poncho. I don't know. I don't know. The experiencer, brother, Barton Nunley, high on some shit, saying he's seeing saber-tooth tigers, that he's got a corner to get some trees, and all you see is trees and and grass, and there's no kitty cats or no kind of cat, no kind of pussy gato in the picture. You just said what you said, bro. I want to show something to you, Poncho. You know, well, I'm an experiencer. You even said I was a fraud. So I'm going to share something with you real quick here of something that I captured. You know, so you say you like to work with brush and all this stuff, which is mesquite, most likely in the Rio Grande Valley, árboles. I'm gonna share something with you. Dealing with trees because that's where I get most of my work from is when I go and do my investigations. I'll leave the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters to keep you entertained real quick, Pancho. Let me see if I can find that video. Let's see if I can find it real quick for Poncho. Just don't know which one I want to show. See if I can find it. I'm surprised if you work in this woods that you say you work in that you haven't encountered anything out there like that in the monte. Trying to find the video. Yeah. Got so many videos here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. See, I can find it. Trying to find it still. Here it is. I found it, Ponchito. Let me see. Go back to y'all. I'm going to share this real quick. Are you here, Poncho? You ready, Poncho? Are you ready for the show? Oh, now he's talking about Omo? What the hell are you talking about, bro? Damn. What the hell happened to you? You didn't get no churchon last night? Y'all trying to take it out on me? It's not my fault you didn't get lucky last night. Here you go, Poncho. I'm gonna share something with you. You know how you like going in the woods? That's what you do is clear brush. I'm assuming Montes, right? You clear Montes. If that's the work that you do, Monte. There you go. I'm gonna share this with you, Poncho. Let me share it with you. Okay, there we go. Check out this. Here's a replay. It's going up. He's got his mouth open. He's blinking. It's right there. It's where the arrow is. I'll keep it where the arrow is. And it's going to go straight down to the ground in a moment. Boom. It goes straight down to the ground. There it is going up. He's got his mouth open right there. You see teeth. Is is pissed off because I'm there. It's gonna go straight down in the ground in a moment. See that, Poncho? You see that, Ponchito? You there, Poncho? You see that? There's the evidence, Poncho. You say you're about evidence and all this stuff. Well, I got the evidence here of spiritual encrypted encounters. We got real evidence here of real things that are in uh, disembodied form, spiritual form. They have the ability to manifest and disappear in thin air. Here's an example of that. Pay attention to the video. Pon atención. There it is right there. They can manifest into many forms. You know, you say you work in the woods, right? Those are the things that are out there, man. I call them disembodied demonic Nephilim because they can change into different forms. So what do you think about the video, Poncho? There's a video right there. Okay. Debbie Wolf saying that he was blocked. I was watching when it happened. He was being a jerk. So you got blocked from. So he is working for those individuals, and you don't even want to comment on the video. There's the proof, man. What do you think about the video, Poncho? So you're not here for the you're not here for the videos. There it is right there. A DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim. I used to say it in Spanish, cálmate to calmo. Look at the show reel, Poncho. Stop being negative, man. Check out the show reel. So Debbie Wolf said that he did get for what? So you can go tell your little squad, your little squad that you came over here Saturday early in the morning and disrespected spiritual encrypted encounter so you can estirar your cuello like a vieja. No, man. Check out the YouTube, man. Check out the channel. Check out the video. I got real proof here, man. So like that, you can go back and tell them that I'm showing you real evidence, the real stuff that does exist amongst us. Para que comas gallo, güey. Para que comas gallo. Well, that's what Sister Debbie said there, that you were being disrespectful. That's what they booted you out, that she was there. I remember I remember also when they mentioned your name. I just didn't know who the hell you were till you showed up over here. But check out the video, Poncho. What do you think about the video? By the way, Poncho, I figured you was in Spanish. Uh, when you got offended when I talk about Barcelona, so you're one of them boys, eh? Before you leave, man, just hit the like button. Hit the like button before you go, man. For an awesome show we had here tonight. What should I say last night? Uh, check out that evidence right there that I got. Check out that evidence. Oh man, they done ratted you out, bro. You wasn't just blocked; they were kicked out of Paranum. They kicked you out of the group. Truth came out. Don't delete. Just see your way out, bro. See your way out, and do us a favor. See your way out. Adios, adios, amigo. Al Wiedersehen. Bon voyage. Aloha. C'est la vie. Bye bye. Well, I'm going to give somebody the honor that's here right now. If he's still here, Brother Exuberance, are you still here? Here you go. Call the ambulance. What does it look like? Babysitting after hours? Okay, let me take off that. Since you're not commenting on my awesome video, let me take that off. I won't I'll take it off since you didn't even participate and commented on the video. There's nothing to say, bro. You done said who you're affiliated with, Martin Nunley. You say you're not white. You say you're not black. You're I don't know. What are you, an alien? Are you an illegal alien or an alien? I don't know. Just move on, bro. We don't want to hear hear you speak, bro. If you would have come in here in a good way, I would have given you the platform. But I'm glad that I didn't give you the platform because now I know what you're about. You've been whining for the past 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Do you get mad when you don't get what you want? You get pissed off when you don't get what you want? Suck it up, Buttercup. There you go. Sister Walking Little Bear said it. Mental much? Jeez. Bye, Poncho. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. With the good Lord split you. By thumbs up. How many people want me to give him the boot? Place a boot if you want me to give him the boot. I'm going to give it up up to the subscribers of spiritually cryptid encounters. Place a boot if you want me to give them the boot out of my YouTube channel and Restream. I see one boot. Well, shit, bro. The drama, man, is still continuing, man. I get trolled every freaking day here on spiritual encrypted encounters. There's nothing new. It's still been happening. The same bullshit has been happening. There's a lot of drama here, so I don't think you want to be here for the drama, man, because there is a lot of drama here. You know, when you get trolled and people come at you in a negative way, you know, what am I supposed to do? Keep my mouth shut? I'm going to say what I have to say. I don't care. So let me see. We got oh shit, we got four boots, brother Exuberance. I'm going to give you the honors. Do what you got to do, brother Exuberance. Brother Exuberance is one of the top dogs here, the best moderator. I'll give you the honors, brother Exuberance. Do what you got to do with this fool. Try to be nice, man. Damn, she got a boot, high heels, and a skis and a cowboy hat on. Yeah, I already knew that they were going to troll me, man. I had gotten a warning by somebody that they were going to be here tonight. I have an inside person that lets me know when they say things about me. So they had sent me a text in the middle of the show, and they told me be careful because they'll be taking screenshots of what you say, or and they make up stuff up to make fun of you. So they're going to be they said to be careful because they're going to be here tonight. So all these people start surfacing up, and I know that they're all in cahoots. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. So he's gone. He got booted out. That's what he wanted. We give him what he wanted. When I was doing my show, I'll tell you what time I got texted at 6:32 p.m. At 6:32 p.m. Uh, but I didn't receive the text till in the middle of the night. But I got a message here when they're saying that it says that they're getting my copying my stuff and they're sharing it to a group. I said Abnormal Investigation. Mike and Jessica started a group trying to compete with PRT News and then Ortega. Say is bringing your name up today in all the pics. They're recording everything you say and everything your chat says and posting it, twisting your words. That's what they're saying. I can show you the name of the person that sent it to me because they're just looking out for me. So that's what they're doing. Yeah, he was mad because he said I was making fun of him about insinuating about prostitution. And it was a joke, joking around. You know how we joke around. But I guess he's never been here because he wasn't here to make friends. He was here to cause problems. That's why he went in his merry way. He tried to say he's not Hispanic. He tried to say I don't know what nationality. I really don't give a care. But the places that he said is the Rio Grande Valley, where I'm from. So he's got to be. I'm thinking that was Puffington or somebody. Yeah, yeah. I got people that look out for me. They send me stuff, screenshots, screenshots of when those idiots talk bad about me. They send me the screenshots of what they're saying and stuff like that. Uh, you could say they're the inside people that I got. I have a lot of screenshots of a lot of things that they said. Yeah, that's why I didn't give the person a chance. You try to say, "What kind of Christian are you?" Blah blah blah. I'm the kind of Christian that has the hammer and believes in the Old Testament and eye for an eye. Yeah, I was already knew that they were going to come and infiltrate. Cousin Jesse wasn't feeling well, so I'm going to do a late night live just to see who pops up, and this fools pop up trying to start all kinds of crazy stuff with spiritual and cryptid encounters. But it was a good show, even though we had a little bit of views. It's all good. At least I know the people that are here are good peoples. I'm just going to let you know that there are some that come in here that are infiltrating, and that's how they're getting the footage that they're getting because they're coming in here and infiltrating. I know who they are. I've been knowing, but that's okay because if anything from the show comes up over there, those individuals that are infiltrated, I'm putting them out from here. They're not going to be allowed to come on the show anymore. Bottom line, I don't get time to be playing games with people that they're going to give these other fools screenshots and stuff so they can try to twist my words around to make fun of me. So they created a group like Sister Nellie Turner has to try to compete to pure with purity. Oh my God. These people got nothing else better to do. That in saying that, brothers and sisters, uh, sorry about that a-hole that came in here. I was just trying to what I was trying to do is trying to see what his deal was. You know, if he was infiltrating, and when I got him to say that he didn't like Brother Josh Turner's work and all this stuff, that's when I knew that he was infiltrating here. He was there just to see what he's gonna say. So that's why I kept on messing with him. So see what else he's gonna say. And he's lying because of some things that I said to him in Spanish, so he understood what I was saying. But anyway, so much about that loser, Panchita. We're gonna call him Panchita from now on. Oh yeah, uh, they're gonna continue to surface up, and I'm still gonna continue to do my works regardless who comes my way. Uh, yeah, ain't got nothing else better to do but to play games. But in saying that, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna call it a night. Maybe take me a little nap before my wife wakes me up to go shopping. She already said, "You better be ready in the morning." So I need to get ready. It'll take me probably a little siesta so I can go shopping. But thank y'all for tuning in, and sorry about the that asshole Panchita, that came to interrupt the show, and to whoever else that came in here trying to take screenshots. You know, it'll surface up. We'll see today. I hope that they put everything that I said on there. Right. So the Huggable Suckable show got a podcast. What's the name of the show, Sister Morgan? The Huggable Succubus? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Maquinitas right now, some games online. I'm literally like a night owl. I could do shows and keep on going. I just cousin Jesse is his phone can only go so far, but I can continue to do my shows. You know, I said I'm gonna do one for the night owls, one late at night, and see who surfaces up, see if this crackhead surfer it up, and they did. They surfaced up around the time frame that I said that they're getting off the high. You know, I think that source guy to me, because I've seen him with his profile before, was Corn on the Cob. Or I don't know. I just don't really care anymore about these people. But anyways, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna let y'all go. Thank y'all for the support, for backing me up here tonight against that Panoch, whatever his name is, Panoch. Uh, thank y'all. Good night. God bless you. Whenever I do get some more footage, I know I've been slacking. I've been working on videos or getting in more footage. You know, I plan to do that again someday. Sometime this week, hopefully, to get back on track and creating short reels. I think a lot of people tune in for the short reels, so I need to create more short reels so to to bring more members into spiritual encrypted encounters. I gotta go Christmas shopping, so I gotta put on my armor because there's gonna be so many people fighting for stuff at the stores and stuff. So I gotta be ready. Yes, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to everybody. Christmas time is coming around. We might do a show for Christmas, but we do have a Christmas tree here set up. So if you're seeing like let me see, black, red or black lights behind me, the red lights over there in the back is a reflection of the Christmas tree that's here beside me. So let me see if I can show the Christmas tree. It's a Christmas tree. That was a Christmas tree that's right there beside me. Saying that, good night, everybody. God bless y'all. And y'all have a beautiful, blessed day. Uh, See y'all later on tonight. God bless y'all. And good night or good morning. I need to get me the cup of coffee. Good night.